was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. Will, what up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. In front of projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carry Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats. Every step I take, rip up the streets. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.
Cuzzo.
You hear me?
Yo, top of the week, Cuzzo.
You know, we having some technical difficulties over here. Trying to get it together. Folks, what up, Tiara? What up?
What's up, chat? How y'all doing today? How was y'all week?
What's up with it? What up, cousin?
What up, Cuzzo? Another
Um,
another day, another dollar.
was was the song sound crazy somehow? Well, it was just in my end. What up, Will?
What's good? What's good?
Big Cuz Will.
What's happening?
What's going on? How's your week, big bro?
Man, I'm here.
Yeah. That's all nigga got was man.
No, I ain't gonna complain because it definitely could be worse. I'm gonna stop doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it'll be a
try to,
lot.
I think that's one of the biggest things I ever took from my dad, man. Always try to remember somebody got it worse than you do.
That's a
And I
fact.
had it pretty bad. But somebody always got it worse than you, you know?
Always.
Always. Look at Mark Sanchez. He went to jail.
Oh my god.
He was the star. He had the butt fumble. He didn't think it could get any worse than that, right, Will?
Right. What up, Josh?
Hold on, so
That's
what you doing?
The Jets quarterback.
He went to
yeah,
jail.
yeah. He went to jail. He had got drunk at a night bar and started arguing with a ride share driver about where he could park. And the ride share driver was about 60 something years old. They started going back and forth. Sanchez assaulted him. The dude assaulted Mark Sanchez. That was crazy. The dude assaulted Mark Sanchez, and then Mark Sanchez stabbed him in the chest.
What?
And
He's a fool.
So he wanted to go to jail, right?
He's a fool.
They all wound up going to the hospital. They wound up going to the hospital. Then they arrested Mark Sanchez like a day or two later after that. Well, something like that. Right?
Mm-hmm. Same week.
Just let him out. Maybe about 3 days ago, they just let him out. Mhm.
What's the
You
dude?
got to be. He was drunk though. He was definitely drunk.
You gotta fix your
You got to be dumb.
your Wi-Fi going on and stuff. Well, maybe that's my side. Well, is he clear?
No, he sound like a robot.
That's fine.
My
Some better
bad,
luck.
y'all. Hold on. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. I hear y'all clear. Hold on. Still the same?
No, you good now.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know how much I heard. He stabbed the rideshare dude in the chest. The guy pepper sprayed him. They wound up both spending. They wound up both spending a few nights in the what you call it. He spent a few nights in the hospital and then went to jail for a little while longer.
Shit.
What up, Tiara? What up, Josh? What up, Felicia? Let me see.
Yep. They got him on charges of assault, or matter of fact, I think they hit him with attempt.
That's crazy, man. He must have been playing. So,
What's up, family?
well, explain to me what happened with Buffalo in Atlanta, bro.
Man, we play down to our level of competition, man. I didn't think we was gonna lose 2 back-to-back though, because we did the same thing the week before with the
I'm at the truck
Patriots, bro.
stop. I'm at the truck stop, and they in there hype. Boy, that was like a championship game for Falcons.
That's what I'm saying. They probably gonna lose the next 4 damn games, but they happy they beat Buffalo.
Bro, it was like a championship game for them, for real.
No, they did their thing though. We got our coaches be making some questionable decisions, bro. Like Bijan and Cook should have been going back and forth. They let Bijan run for damn near a deuce on us, and meanwhile Cook on the bench. It's crazy.
Make no sense.
No, Philadelphia do the same thing to Saquon though. He ain't been getting the touches like he used to.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
What's up,
Why
Mom?
you
I
think
mean,
why Saquon
hey,
be
Mom.
getting anything?
I don't know. I thought he was hurt, and they weren't trying to really say nothing. But
AJ crying about that ball.
yeah, but see, but Cook our best player outside of Josh Allen. So why we not featuring him? And we just gave him $50 million. He would be out there, special teams, every damn thing.
And if he ain't had no money, he certainly would have been.
I'm telling you.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was wicked though. I hated to see that. I felt it coming though, because we haven't been playing that well. The games we did when we, what I'm saying, Josh pulled it out his ass.
The game y'all won, y'all supposed to lose anyway. Huh?
Yeah, we beat Baltimore at the last second. I think he pulled some hocus pocus to beat Miami.
Butter, what up, Butter?
Butterball, Uncle Butterball.
This is a sad story here. We can wait into it. We ain't gotta waste no time.
Let's get it.
Welcome back to our the best chat on YouTube. Came to watch their favorite podcast with their favorite cousins.
No,
Let's get to it. There we go.
we booming.
So,
Go Liddy.
well, he took that. He took it off
down
that
on you.
time. Yeah, you see.
We'll get into that later. I got another topic to bring up later. Get into that later. We ain't gonna start the show off doing the Lord's work.
You found another one? Felicia said, "Why break it up?"
You hear me?
I hear you, yes, sir.
Not gonna hear that video?
It said it was unavailable.
Let's see. Hey, y'all got something. Well, let's try this again.
Okay.
What about the the people actually talk about the 5-year-old that was attacked by a 10-year-old and a 9-year-old, attacked, raped, beaten.
I ain't hear about that.
That was super sad.
You heard about it, Will?
Yeah, I read a little bit about it. I had to put it down.
Yeah.
I ain't hear nothing about it. But I'd have been on the More Will page. I probably would have put it down.
Sad, bro.
It's where we live in, man.
Marsden
She
connection.
was just about to bring it up.
connection with the attack on a 5-year-old girl we first told you about last week. Now, we want to warn you, it may be difficult to hear. Police reports say on September 13th, the 5-year-old girl was taken by 3 other children under the age of 10 to a field on East 148th. Well, this morning, the Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office announced children are facing charges related to sexually assaulting that little girl. Details are too disturbing at this point to share, but a 10-year-old girl and a 9-year-old boy are with 1 count of attempted murder, 4 counts of rape, 2 counts of felony assault, 1 count of kidnapping, and 1 count of strangulation. The prosecutor's office told News 5 that given the sensitive nature of this case, no other information is being released right now.
Retarded. Anybody seen brother said this was sad? Yeah, that's retarded. Dude, take a 5-year-old. He's silly,
Yeah,
man.
that's wild.
I wonder what they've been through in their life to come up with something like that, to do that to somebody else.
Nigga babies, man.
My Duke said it's so heartbreaking. That's a fact.
Nigga babies come up with no protection. Honestly. I thought that was I thought the kids were like her cousins or something in church, but it seemed like she dropped them off at a family
Family
house
function.
outside. The little girl went outside and the kids was, I guess, was neighborhood kids or something.
Crazy.
I literally saw the worst thing ever. Like,
And Tavia Kinney for justice. Police say her 5-year-old daughter was beaten, scalped, and sexually assaulted. The people that did it, they believe, are a 9-year-old boy and a 10-year-old girl.
I saw my daughter unrecognizable.
Kenny Brew says she dropped her daughter off with a family member on September 13th. Somehow, the 5-year-old got outside. The next thing the mother knows, her little girl is being treated by paramedics. Police say the brutal attack happened in a field near East 148th Street and St. Clair Avenue.
Her hair was scalped from her head. She had bruises and blood all over her body. Her eyes was filled with blood. Her lips and mouth was filled with blood. Her nails had dirt, debris of dirt stuck in it.
19 News spoke to Kenny Brew last week. Nearly a month after the attack, she's still wondering how and why this could have happened. The Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office charging the children with some adult-like crimes: attempted murder, rape, kidnapping, and strangulation. Kenny Brew telling us her daughter is left emotionally and physically hurt.
I want her to just to be somewhat of a normal 5-year-old again.
The prosecutor's office says they are still going through evidence and getting new information. Our team reached out to Kenny Brew's lawyer for comment on these charges, but have not heard back.
That's why.
I agree
It's
with
just
you, Felicia.
No, that's a big thing.
Felicia said, my thing is, these kids have seen it before and been doing this because they seen it somewhere. There's no way for them to just plan this out. Yeah, they done been through it or done did it before or both. It's sad all the way around. And then if you babysitting somebody's kid, the kid just got outside. The parents.
Yeah,
I'm
I ain't gonna hold you. My hands are gonna be ready to eat that day. Everybody getting them.
sad.
Everybody. The person I left in charge of watching my kid, the suspect's parents, everybody getting it. I ain't beating on no kids. I don't care what the situation. They still 10 and 9, but your parents is very much susceptible. Yeah.
And
Suleiman said we at war against the devil and demonic forces. Yeah, that's what that was, Suleiman. Okay.
That's exactly. Nothing but evil people, man.
Being
Evil
informed by
people.
social media on the evil that Satan is teaching them. Yeah.
And
in the form of
it's
electronics.
Yeah,
Parents,
parents, man.
absolutely no pieces
Parents.
of shit.
Parents, man. They parents is pieces of at the end of the
Felicia
day, it's
bring
their
up a
parents.
good point. Should the parents be held responsible for what their
Yep.
children do?
Yep. Yep. Their
I
What do you
parents
think?
need to get locked up too.
think-
Yep. Lock them up too.
What
At
y'all think
9 and 10 years old,
parents should have
those
got
type of
locked up too?
charges. At
What
nine,
y'all
ten
think?
years old,
Hmm?
with those type of charges, yeah, lock the parents up. They 9 and 10 with sexual assault and beating and battery. They had to learn it from the parents. Or if not, their parents is neglecting at the end of the day because they're 9 and 10. Where are their parents at? That's neglect at the end of the day. You gotta lock them up.
Yeah.
I mean,
What
it's
you
a
say,
good
Will?
argument. It's a good argument. It's a good argument. I mean,
The parent planted something inside of them.
the parents, as a parent, you're responsible for what your children do. So
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
That's because the parents are exposing these kids to things that they shouldn't be seeing.
Man,
What y'all think, man?
if we
the
start holding the
parent
parents responsible, maybe they'll start paying more attention, perhaps. Because I did things as a kid.
we
I,
Unfortunately,
ain't
I
do nothing like that. We ain't did nothing like that.
nothing to this nature.
Oh
But
man.
if my parents would have got you know, in prison for the decisions I made, I may have made different decisions. I don't know.
I don't think our parents would have got in trouble for us doing things like what stealing from the corner store, what stealing out of pocketbook or something.
Right.
Uh, we ain't do nothing crazy. What we do? Steal from the store? What we do?
I'm just saying it gotta be if you gonna go, you gotta go all the way. It can't be for some crimes and not some other crimes.
I mean, this it's I understand that, but it's got come on, it's got to be a limit. You can't not persecute the parents in the type of way we talking about.
So if the child commit a felony, then lock the parents up. But if it's a misdeed, then they go through the juvie system maybe.
Yeah, man, it's gotta be in
yeah,
line.
yeah, I would say it seems like all of y'all saying lock the parents up so they cannot reproduce. I feel like
That
all
was funny.
parents up, but
I ain't on that.
y'all gotta think logical, man. Y'all gotta put more thought in that instead of just saying lock the parents up, man. Because guys, think about the things we did.
Exactly.
Think about the things we did as kids, especially high school. Even though they're younger, think about the things we did, man. If that was the case, man, our parents, your mother would have been locked up, my mother would have been locked up a long time ago, bro.
Hmm.
I just don't feel like we did anything to that type of extent. I don't think we assaulted someone that was 5 years old. If anything, we was our generation, we was taking care of the younger ones that were five and stuff like that when we was 10. I could
You
see us getting in trouble for beating up another 10-year-old,
you picking and
but
choosing the crime. The crime is a crime. You picking and choosing. The
okay,
crime
maybe
is
the world we lived in back then is different than the world we live in now. So the world we live in now needs different rules and disciplines than the world we lived in back then. So yeah, lock these parents up for everything. If we're gonna have it one way or the other, then lock everybody up for everything. Cause it beats the alternative, bro. It beats the alternative.
man, hell no, man. Ain't no way. Hold on, you say lock the parents
You
up. You
making
not
a
go out
bad
there.
Fuck
situation
it, lock
worse.
the parents.
You not go out there
Then
and get something. I'm supposed to go to jail for something. Elon
then
do.
then no, I'm not saying that. Then do what we're all doing is taking care of our kids. We do the right thing. I understand. We understand kids do things that kids do, but it has to be some type of line, bro, where you have to be accountable for your kid bringing an AR-15 to the school. You have to be some type of accountable for some of the things these kids is doing.
How are you accountable when you at work? How you accountable? How you accountable for what your child does when they leave the house? How you accountable for that? The most you can do is teach them right from wrong. Whatever they do when they outside the house, they do, bro. How is my mother gonna be accountable for the stuff I did growing up as a kid? Hmm.
But BJ, we talking about 9, 10 years old. Where? I don't remember being left. My mom was a junkie, and I don't remember being left alone
What's
at
the
9 or 10.
eggs in it then? What's the we got to put eggs in it on that? What's the eggs in it? What cage y'all talking about? What's the eggs in it? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. Y'all jumping into these these conversations just thinking emotionally, especially parents. 20-something-year-old. It stops at a certain age. Is that what you're saying? Because they're so
So
young, the parents should go to jail because they're young.
yes, I said neglect. For anything, they need to be charged with neglect. You not knowing that your 9, 10-year-old is beating up a 5-year-old and sexually assaulting a 5-year-old outside is crazy. Because just like you know where a 5-year-old, you should know where the 9, 10-year-old is at. He not allowed to be outside by himself.
What knowing where they at got to do with anything? What knowing where they at got to do with anything? They was outside. They were right there. They was outside. A 9-year-old. There's no accountability. What are y'all talking about?
Man,
Like,
I think I had a key to the crib at 7 years old. Man,
ain't no like, can you hear me?
we getting out of bounds now.
Can y'all hear me?
Now,
Now we can.
Y'all can't hear me before that time?
It was going in and out.
choppy.
Man, I'll be back. Let me see.
Okay. Let me see.
I don't know, Will, man.
Cross said, at least Davon standing on it.
Yeah, I go to jail, man. Go to jail.
What up, Kurt?
Oh,
Right.
Nah, for real, man. Well, like you said, we were mischievous. We wasn't out there committing felonies. I was scared of my mom though, so yeah, my mischief was only going so far.
my mom's was a whole J, bro, a whole J, and I mean, I
We come from
couldn't.
the same place.
Yeah, I couldn't. I could only do so much. But in fact, both my grandmothers lived in the same hood. It's only
Hmm.
but so much I could do from what one grandma, and I'm outside, and I can
Hmm.
only do but so much. So they inside? It's got to be some type of neglect or something. I'm not saying throw the book at them or something like that. I understand that you're not there to stop everything, but nah,
But
man, you
that
got
one
to.
example you just brought up though, like the kid who shot up the school up there in Winder, his dad is going to court for providing a weapon.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He got it from your gun case.
Hmm.
How?
Yo,
It
is
should
my
be
mic
locked
good?
up.
Do it again.
My mic good?
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, you got.
You hear me?
Oh no, we not back.
That's crazy.
Cause I got.
That's
Mm,
crazy.
is that a new
Hey,
mic or something? He must got a new mic or something. Will.
It's the same one you've been using. Just how these electronics is. That's what took me so long to get on. I had to unplug the whole damn room.
Yeah, but I just acting crazy for the last couple of weeks. It still is kind of too. Like y'all all stuck to me right now, but I've been. Yeah, as long as I'm good, as long as I'm still moving to y'all, I'm straight. I don't
You
care.
straight.
You know
Kurt, should the parents be prosecuted for what a child does?
who know where Kurt at?
I,
Um,
he getting there wherever he at.
um,
So we just watched a video. A 10-year-old boy and a 9-year-old girl, maybe the other way around. Well, they assaulted a 5-year-old, scalped her, sexually assaulted her, beat her up real bad. So the chat is that we're asking, should the parents be held accountable for that?
that's a real tough one. I think that
Mama dropped her off to be babysat by whoever, and the child got outside and was, ended up in the field with these other two kids.
I seen that story. And at first, I said, yeah, they should prosecute the parent because you, your kid should have been taught better than that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
in a tough instance like that where your child and scalped another, what are they, what kind of violence are they, associated with that compels them to do something like that? I mean, I would want to hold the parents accountable
Yeah.
because
It
the
could.
kids ain't gonna be held accountable because they're juvenile. In some instances, they have held children accountable. Like, um, I know this one dude named Saladin that was in prison with me. He had been in prison since he was 14.
Hmm.
And he was from what's the name of that subdivision in New York? Stuyvesant. Is it a place called Stuyvesant?
Stuyvesant.
Bedford Stuyvesant.
Yeah, he was from Stuyvesant, New York. His name was Saladin. He had killed a whole bunch of motherfuckers. He was buck, but they certified him as a dope. He ain't never gonna get out. Uh, so they held him in some egregious cases. They will hold the child accountable.
Yeah,
But
they
for
put
the
them
most,
in juvie till they 17, and then they graduate to a big boy jail.
well, that's if they don't certify them. It depends on how egregious the crime is, because they certified him as an adult at 14.
Oh wow.
They shot him to the penitentiary. They just didn't realize that Saladin would get that big. I mean, when I met him, he was like 22, but he was like 6'8", 6'9". He was a big. They called him Big youngster. He was a big, but when he came to the penitentiary, he was just a little skinny kid, little kid.
So whatever he did, you think his parents should have been incarcerated?
I don't know about incarcerated. I think they should be held accountable. When your kids is out there that bad, you know, what are they exposed to that caused them to be like that? I know I was bad when I was young, but we wasn't out there scalping girls and beating them up and raping them, nothing like that. We're still a pack of cigarettes from the store or something.
I
Even
don't
more
know.
to
I
my
think we put a lot of I mean, like I say it again, as a parent, you got to be responsible for your kid. But at the same time, man, my sister in law be trying to keep her daughter off YouTube, man. She catching hell. These kids gonna do what they want to do when they want to do it, man. Just like we
here's my
did.
here's one to my point, Will. More to my point. If Do you believe that the kids should be taken from the parents? Defects or something after that? The 9 and 10-year-old?
Now,
We got to investigate it because if there's other kids in the house, they got to be separated from those kids for sure.
I I I don't know. A situation like that. If you
Because I
feel
think
like the
that
kids should,
those places be worse than the place they take them from, where they take them to the foster homes and all that. That's where they learn how to be monsters.
well,
You know,
I
that
my
agree
don't
to that too. That's not always true. My uncle brother came from foster care, and that one of the best men I know. That ain't always true.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yo,
That's not always
I
true.
hear you. I hear you, BJ.
Yep, you good,
you
buddy.
can hear me?
B.
You hear me?
Yep, you good.
TT said, I mean, shit, when we were kids, we did what the hell we wanted to do. We didn't listen. Some still don't listen. We grow up and be our own person, for sure.
But for the most part, everybody that said that were they raised by both parents? Were both parents there?
You getting hacky now. I ain't gonna lie.
I hear you,
Huh?
though, bro.
Oh, you can't hear
I
me?
hate. Yeah, we can hear you, Cuzzo.
You can't ask Kurt nothing. He delayed today, bro.
Can't hear him.
That's what I'm saying. He's saying he can't hear me.
I see his lips moving.
I don't know. You sound good to me, though.
You sound good to me.
Tony Mon says the white boy whose parents drove him to the Black Lives Matter march and he shot people, they should be in jail too. They drove about 2 hours. Who you talking about? Suleiman? The one that killed them dudes? His parents didn't drive him there.
He drove himself, didn't he? The one in Carolina
He over somebody.
or Virginia?
I think so. You know, I don't know. Yeah, I think
How
so.
old was he?
So you talking about Suleiman? Howard knows? Everyone in that house go to jail. Yo, that's tough, man.
Do we want the police in our business or not?
Well, his parents were doing everything they could to get a troubled child help. But if that were the case, then supervision comes to play again. Y'all wasn't outside at 9, 10 years old.
Bro.
Your parents
Across town. Way out of
Yeah, I was getting
bounds.
on the train already by myself.
Your parents knew everything you was doing when you were 9, 10 years old outside.
Still don't know.
You was all over Brooklyn 9, 10 years old.
Yeah, I was coming from Manhattan all the way to Queens, but I wasn't scalping no little girls or
You don't matter.
freaking.
If you did, your parents should go to jail. It don't matter what you was doing or not.
Yeah, my
Y'all
mom
put-
should have went to jail. My mom should have went to jail for putting a 7-year-old on the train by himself. My mother should have went to jail. Yes. I'll take the
Like,
emotions out of it. Yes, she should have went to jail for putting a 7-year-old on a New York City subway system in the fucking 90s. She should have went to jail.
I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say
Just,
that.
just because we did something don't make it right. That's a fact.
That's absolutely right.
You don't even have to be right. You don't have to be right. Y'all saying like, listen what y'all saying. If y'all would have did something while y'all was a child, y'all saying just lock your parent, put yourself in your shoes. You're saying just because we did something, it don't make it right. What I'm saying is you did something, and your parents should be locked up. That's what y'all saying. But it's not about what's right or wrong. They're saying kids that's outside don't making the wrong decisions, their parents should go to jail. That
My
don't make
point, our point is, BJ, people that are kids that are that age don't have those thoughts on their own or don't make those decisions by themselves. Those are taught things or learned behavior. It's something that's repetitive.
What are you talking about? You know how many children are molested and repeating what they're doing? Or
That's
seeing
the point.
something? You know how many
That's why they
kids
should be going to
outside?
jail.
You know how many kids is in the street because they don't have parents? Or their parents are on drugs?
You should go to jail.
I mean, shit, well,
If
we
you're
don't.
on if your parents is on drugs, if your parents is on heavy drugs, smoking crack and doing coke and all that heavy drugs and neglecting your kids, they should go to jail. Yes. Yes.
I
If
mean,
your
shit,
kids
when
is
we were
forced to live
kids,
outside in the streets, if your kids is forced to live out in the streets, yes, you should go to jail. This ain't 1980 nothing. This ain't 1990s. No, this is 2025. Go to jail. That's the problem. Go to jail. All you black people who's living like, yeah,
let me finish
go
with
to
your
jail.
comment. I mean, shit, when we were kids, we did what the hell we wanted to do. We didn't listen. Still don't listen. We grew up to be our own person.
When I was a kid, I didn't jump off the porch and like start really doing shit in the streets until my parents divorced. Because when my mom and dad was in the house, oh shit, you better
A
be in the house.
remake.
You
Hold
know,
on. I'm finished, bro. You gotta let everybody finish talking. Then you jump in. Yeah, Kurt.
you know, because I had both parents. You know, and father was a military dude. You know, you know, you better not be because you know, like if you did something in school, the school would call. They come up there, and we stay 1 block from the school. Oh, you get your ass tore out the frame. You know what I'm saying? But but that was from, like I said, a 2-parent household. Like a lot of these people make excuses. I don't want my kids to have to go through the type of punishment that I went through, so I let them just, you know, be them. You know, they just kids. They just outside. You know, no. You need to know where your kids is at. You know.
Yo, listen,
Your mom
man.
working 8, 12, 16 hours a day, bro. You gonna make a move or two.
What are y'all talking about? Talking about? Just talking about putting parents, their parents in jail for paying doing 63 days in the street like the phones not work. You mean to tell me the stuff I was doing? I lost
BJ, unplug your mic. Let's go through the laptop directly.
I did that. You hear me?
Yeah.
That's crazy. This Eli, I'm touching my mic. You hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
I still can't.
Yeah. Hear you.
Yeah, that's crazy. If your dog get out, that's why I kept on this comment. If your dog get loose and bites someone, who gets in trouble? That's a good point, man. That's actually a good point. But a dog is not a chain. A dog is not a chain. A dog might think it's protecting somebody or something. You know what I mean? A dog could be playing. A dog only got so many mechanics. You can't compare a dog to a human.
Devon said lock their ass up. He ain't going. He don't hear what none of y'all what y'all talking about now.
I don't know, man. I just don't think. I get it. If your parent works 12 hours or something like that, and it's during the hours that you need to be home and you can't be controlled, something may happen. I get it. The house might light on fire or something like that. I get it. That's what we have trials and we have conversations and stuff like that for, and we adjudicate for those things. But if your child is 9, 10 years old and get out and did something like this, and nah, man, because a person like me is gonna want to put hands on those kids' parents. So if I can't put hands on your parents, then you should be in jail in order for me to protect you from me killing you. Because I'm holding you personally accountable for something like that. You put your hands on my 5-year-old daughter, I can't kill your kids. I would want to kill you. I'm not gonna want to hold your kids accountable, a 9 and 10-year-old. I would want to know where they got it from.
That's a good argument. They possibly been victims themselves. They definitely got some mental health issue. I don't think everything is black and white, clear cut, but we definitely gotta. I definitely want to hear more. I don't want to hear more about it, but we don't have enough information.
You know, I caught a child pornography case at 12 years old. I'm supposed to go to jail for them. His mother's supposed to go to jail for them.
Like I said, we adjudicate situations as they come along. If we had went to, if the cops tell me, hey, what happened? This is what happened. Da, 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 da. Oh, nah, doesn't make sense to lock the parents up. Or if they did, we spend the night and then got to see the judge, and the judge says, and he throws that case away, or whatever case, how try that trial and court work. But the parent should, if you feel like I should be taking the kid from these parents, then you feel like you should also be charging the parents. That's the great line. That's a line right there. That is perfect. If you feel like you need to take the kids from the parents, then you should be charging the parents.
Like I said, it depends on the severity of the crime. Like something like BJ, like child pornography or something, the kid is being cured, that's one thing. But if your child had went out in the street with his buddies and then bust the scalp off of look, I can't hold the kid accountable because you can't hold the juvenile accountable. Get your ass, because what are you teaching your kid? That behavior comes from somewhere, and it ain't just come from just one time in the street. That come from somebody teaching this kid that shit is okay. Why is he outside?
Ain't nobody teach me nothing was okay, man. When we did what we did, ain't nobody teach me that. I think my mom was teaching me to commit crime.
BJ, you wasn't committing crime at 9, 10 years old. Didn't
Real
happen.
quick, shout out to Butter and Cross for the super chats. 2 of them. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate the love and support.
No,
I
not at
can
19 years old, but
understand, BJ, I can understand the petty crimes. You don't hold a parent accountable. You. Of course, you admonish the parent. Hey, you got to teach your kids to quit stealing from people. But when it come down to your child and rape somebody's 5 year old kid and scalped her and beat her up and put her in the emergency, who should be held accountable?
Kids.
Man, stop. No, that your kid got that violence from some damn where.
Yeah, from raising themselves, from being raised by the TV, being raised by their
Lock your
cousins.
parents up. Lock your
I
parents up.
think
Lock their ass up because whether the TV is teaching them or whatever, you teach your kid right from wrong. That's the definition of being a good dad, a good mom. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's one parent in the household, then we look at where dad at. Where he ain't where he should have been. You should be teaching your kids what's right and what's wrong. Every
we
time my
call
son, every time my sons got down wrong, I was in their motherfucking chest. You're not getting ready to be outside like that. I don't give a fuck what you think you could do.
I don't know, man. No, the wrong you, Kurt, the decisions you made. Your mom and your grandparents ain't raised you like that. You still did what you wanted to do.
Yeah, but I wasn't outside cracking nobody's head.
Yes,
I
yes,
mean,
you yes you were.
I wasn't. I ain't never raped no motherfucking girl.
I didn't
Stop.
say you raped nobody. I'm saying what you served time for. You nobody taught you to do that.
I was an adult when I committed my murder.
But said nobody taught you that though. You made a decision.
Okay, but as that was me as an adult. You as an adult, you are responsible for your own action.
At what age?
When you're an adult,
So we gonna give kids a pass to do what they want to do until they turn 18.
we held those people that are in charge of them the case. You got the case. Your kid out there with a pistol, you don't like when they started the whole internet thing, my kids weren't allowed to go on adult website parts because I was like, what you looking at? When Adult Swim came out, what you looking at? I was always active in my kids' life, so I know what they was doing if they jumped outside and some shit pop off. Cause you're not gonna be outside like that. That's being responsible. Just like they said about the dog. Just like you having a dog. You know the dog is dangerous. You, you ain't gonna just let him out. And if he get out, guess what? They're gonna give you a fine for not having your dog on the leash.
man, well,
And
listen,
to
bro, kids be outside, man. We be outside 10 years old, 9 years old, 8 years old. We be outside. You be outside in front of your building, in front of the house. Yeah, in Cleveland. You outside in front of the house.
Mhm.
The parents, I'm sure the parents don't know that these kids is about to got these dogs in their mind. Unless they now, one thing I do agree with Dave on is if they conduct an investigation and shows that the parents was some weirdos, then you lock them up too. But you don't just because this kid committed a crime, you go to the house and lock the parent up. It's crazy. And, and if y'all saying that's the case, is it an age limit on that?
here's what I was getting. Here's what I think. Once
Stop.
it, yes, it should be an age limit, but not really. My point
What's
is,
the
if your
age limit?
son,
What's the age limit?
listen, if your son 12, 13 years old, and he outside, let's say he got a gun, he go outside clap somebody. He 12, 13 years old or younger. You don't know your son got a gun or whatever the case may be, but what type of household are you running where you don't know your 12-year-old son is running around doing things like this? Your parents should be held accountable.
I don't believe
Yes, you
you,
should
man.
be. Curtis right. Curtis, it's right. We should be. You should be more involved in your. If you're like another point, Kurt said, what if it's a one parent home and the father's not there? Then Put a warrant out on the father's arrest, like you would if it's child support. If he missing money, in some states, if a father not paying child support, he get locked up for not having money. That's a whole warrant. Why can't we put a warrant on these fathers for not being there for their kids who's committing criminal activity? Yeah, man, it should be the same thing. We got to start
I,
holding parents accountable for their kids. This is good. This is bad son, good dad. That means we know better now, so we have to do better. That's the point.
It ain't about
Some
us. It's about the child going to do what they're gonna do, making a choice. You're not going to jail for nothing Eli done. Crazy? Crazy as hell. You're not going to jail because that nigga went outside. You're saying what the dude with the kid with the gun and this and that though? You think we think we think who taught me to be outside robbing cans? Remember?
the streets taught you.
He's
The
taught me
streets
to rob
taught you.
cans. Nobody taught me to rob cans. Nobody put my idea in my head. You know who did? I did.
I'm
I
not
put
saying
that
somebody
idea.
put that. I'm not saying about somebody put that the idea into your head. I'm saying is the things you saw growing up made you come up with the idea. If you was
Oh,
put in a
I did that.
situation, okay, I give you an example. I'm in the hood. Yeah, sure. Not somebody named Rakim down the block and say, yo, won't you go rob this? Or my mom's ain't show me a natural thought out plan. But maybe I see Rakim down the block getting it a certain way. I see this other dude down the block getting it a certain way. And I'm like, all right, I could get it this way. It's just a matter of seeing what people do around you, coming up with your own negative way of doing something. Come on, BJ, you know this, man. You know this, man. It's not a point of them putting something in your head like that. The
But
point is you need to be there so that don't happen. Not even be
but while
there.
he was doing that, his mom was at work to make sure they had food and a roof over their head. So they should have went to her job and jammed her up because he outside being stupid.
okay, where's daddy at?
I don't know where his dad at. He don't stay with his dad. His dad not in the household.
That's the whole problem.
But y'all saying lock the parents up, so ain't no parents gonna be in the household.
And then maybe if we start holding some people, lock some of them, maybe up the rest of them and stop doing the crime. Maybe some of
Because
them start being there for their kids.
if they start holding these parents accountable for their children's actions out here in these streets, these parents will start getting on them kids' head. Hey, you better not, because I'm not going no motherfucking jail because you out here clowning. They'll be on top of their head.
Hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off, Kurt. One more example. My pops beat my ass one time for stealing from out of Marshalls. I stole some sneakers out of Marshalls. And dad beating my ass one time so bad somebody must have called the police. The police came and he told the police, I'm beating them so y'all don't have to. The police turned around and left. Whatever case may be. They went gone. But the point is, I get it. I get it, but you need to be there for your kids.
So your pops beating your ass was him being there for you?
And you still stole after that.
Hold on, Will. Hold on, Will. These niggas can't even be prison.
You gone again, bro.
It's a camera.
I mean, yeah, I still stole and shit after that. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean, we
but
we ain't gonna solve the issue tonight, but I mean, I guess it's an argument for both sides. Let me get to some of these comments. What household will? Who said the kid not going to jail too? That's a fact. Kurt, you going down every time a kid gets in trouble. Yeah, Kurt ain't taking that responsibility if his kids go out and do some dumbness.
You know why? Because my kids ain't gonna go out there. Because if they out there, I'm going out there to get their ass. Let me give you a perfect example.
But kids do what they want to do. You know, the worst kids I knew growing up, they belonged to the pastor and to the deacons. Those were the worst kids in my neighborhood. The baddest kid in my neighborhood, his dad was a police officer.
Most pastors don't preach what they teach.
I'm just
Stop.
saying they didn't. The police officer kid was the worst kid on the block. His father didn't teach him that.
Freakiest chick I ever met was the pastor's daughter.
That's a
But
fact.
maybe if them parents had been in their kid's life, they would have been doing that shit. Just because they the pastor don't mean that they was pastoring the right shit to their kids.
I'm just saying, no matter what you instill in a child, they're still gonna make their own decision. Like BJ said, his mom didn't teach him how to do what he did. I know my mom didn't put no pot and no baking soda in my hand, no glass jar in my hand.
Nah, it wasn't
And
that
I
though,
did it when
Will.
she went home.
But
I made sure she was 2 hours away from home.
I keep hearing that, you know, whether it's you or whoever, I hear y'all talking about your moms, but I don't hear about both parents was there. So if moms is at work doing 16 hours, dad is done doing his 10. He at home. It's gonna be somebody there. It was
Yo,
a
can
rule
y'all
that
hear me, bro?
Yes,
it
Can
sir,
y'all
was
we
a,
hear
hear
me
you.
now?
Yeah.
yeah.
This shit
Yeah.
is pissing me off, man. Eli.
And if my mom and dad was home 24/7, I'm
Okay,
gonna
I'm
go
good
to
now,
my
Eli.
cousin house where their mom and dad is not home. We're not gonna just what I mean. We're gonna find a way, is what
I
I'm
think I'm
saying.
good
Y'all
now,
act
Eli.
like kids ain't
And
resourceful.
well, see, the whole thing about it, in that instance, if we went over to cousin house, then my mom or dad would come right over there and beat your ass. What the fuck is you doing over here? That behavior is incorrect.
No, I'm saying, Kurt, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if a kid is being restricted or supervised so much, they're not gonna do it in front of in that environment. They're gonna wait till they get to school. They're gonna wait till they get to their auntie house. They're gonna wait till they get to the playground. They're gonna do it somewhere. If they make this choice, it's gonna happen.
It's
No
gonna
matter
happen.
what you taught them or said or beat their ass or
Yep.
whatever, they're gonna do it, bro.
Got beat.
But
Got
I
beat
All of
with
us got our
everything.
ass whooped. We still did
I
the
got beat with everything. Everything. My mom's broke my trophy on my back. What are you talking about?
first
Got
place
hit in the head
trophy,
with
the big
everything.
joint.
Yeah. No,
mean,
not the big joint.
Okay.
I I
Okay,
hear you. So I got my ass beat too, but
but
like that ain't
All right,
stop
they
me
gone.
either.
You still went to prison. That's the point.
Yeah.
We all still went to prison. Kurt, you had your mother and your father, this, that, and the third. You still went to prison.
I went to
I
prison
got
as an
beat.
adult.
My mom's put us in private school. I was in private school. What are you talking about? I still went to prison. They
Yeah, but
gone. Your father
you didn't-
beat you, this, that, and the third. You still went to prison because of the
yeah,
choices we made. Not
but that was
because we went out there and did something and our parents should have went to jail for it. That don't even make sense.
you didn't go to prison when you was a kid,
It don't matter.
and the
I tell you,
reason
So,
why.
all right, so y'all just mad at the age that the kids are 10 to 8. Because I didn't,
no,
that's
no,
what y'all mad at.
no, I was getting ready to say, I bet you if my dad would have did more than just beat my ass, I wouldn't have went to prison. Maybe he should have did more than just beat my ass. That's the answer. Maybe he should have beat my
Man,
ass
y'all
and
need,
sent me off
no,
to
no, no, no,
somewhere
no. Man, y'all, what
to
y'all
do
doing
something
is,
else with
man,
that energy.
y'all not taking accountability.
I'm
Maybe
not.
if my dad did more than beat my ass. No, maybe if you'd have just had some sense, nigga, and did the right thing like you were supposed to do.
And where do
Then
you
you
get
That's
sense?
true too.
you would have
Where
turned out different.
where do you get
The,
sense from?
the
You get
same, the
taught that
same.
right there at
Both of y'all
home.
can't talk at the same time.
Where do you get your sense from? You get your sense from how you're being raised. Who teaching you? Who's teaching you this? I'm not. And I don't care what they used to call me. My kids used to call me drill sergeant because see, I'm gonna know what you doing. If you out there in them streets, I'm already out there in the streets. I'm grown. I'm out there in the streets. If you out
Fortunately for you, Kurt, your kids don't even go outside. They don't care
there,
about nothing outside. They don't care about none of that.
I'm not letting them get out there. I'm
There's
not. You
nothing
not
you can do to stop them. There's
But he
give
nothing you can
them
stopped
do to
his
something.
stop them.
kids. He
Give them
stopped his kids
something
from
better.
going out there.
Give them
They gotta
something
go to
better.
school.
Okay, there, go to school. Don't have and guess what? The school never called me and said my kids was into nothing because I used to impart to my kids. Don't let them teachers call me, tell me you clowning in school. Cause see, I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna show you a clown. You're not getting ready to. You're not getting ready to be all about in the street, getting yourself in trouble. You know, because it reflects my parenting. What the hell you doing? I had to tell the police one time because my son, little Kurt, he called the police on me because I beat his ass about some stupid shit. So I told the police, would you prefer for me to beat his ass or would you prefer for me to let you beat his ass? Because what you don't learn at home, the streets are going to teach you, and the streets is unforgiving. So if we ain't teaching our kids, yeah, they're going to be outside. Yeah, they're going to. I jumped off the porch. I didn't go to prison and be held accountable for my actions until I was an adult. At that point, you're responsible for yourself. If you didn't learn the lessons while you was young, yeah, you go to jail. When you're young and you stupid and you're just out there, then people should be questioning where your parents at. We ain't talking about just your mom. We ain't talking about just your dad. Where your parents at?
When do it stop though, Kurt? So I'm 12 years old. I'm outside doing shit I ain't supposed to do. They go lock my mother and father up. They send me to live with my grandma. I still ain't stopped. They go lock Big Ma up too. Like when do we stop?
No, they hold you accountable and that child accountable.
No,
Put y'all in family jail. Put y'all in the same motherfucking cell.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all on the slippery slope. So everywhere the kid go and act up, they going to jail. The foster parents going to jail when they send me away to the group home, and I still run away and still doing what I was doing before I got here. When do it stop? It stopped when I get locked up, right?
When you stop clowning.
Right. So it stopped when I get locked up. So what us is 4 to 6 people in jail because I kept making dumb decisions.
And that's why when you're young, when the frontal lobe of your brain is developing, you teach them, I'm not going to jail because you are clowning. So you're going to get it together right fucking now. Other than that, I'm put a choke.
We have this conception of thinking, we have this thing where we think because a child went to jail that the parents didn't teach them no better, or whatever the child is doing in the street, they haven't been taught right from wrong. Most children have, especially in the black community. We all grew up in the church or a mosque. All right. If you go to all these dudes that's out here gang banging and running outside and shooting stuff up and all that. If you look back to when they 6, 7, 8, 5 and all that, they was in the church somewhere.
And
they were going to church. You know what I'm saying? It's rare. It's rare. It happens. You got stories of, kids that don't have their parents or their parents was on drugs and all that. So just because my point of bringing us up was the things you're saying that these parents should have been doing, y'all parents did, and y'all still ended up in prison. That was the whole point of it. There's no answer to when it comes to the parents. There's no answer to that unless it's all on the person. It's all on the child. The child has to make right decision, the best decision, the right decision. The most you can do is teach them to make the right decision. That ain't right. That ain't right, man. Don't do that.
You're not teaching
make the right decision. You talking about you taught your kids don't do this and you're gonna do this if they do that. That's cool. But when you're not around and they make the decision to do something, they're gonna do it. Whether you beat them and told them not to or whatever, or you in their life or whatever, you're not holding their hand 24/7. That's impossible.
But what happens in that case though, BJ, is that okay, you don't hold the parents accountable. And then you don't hold the child accountable because he's a juvenile. So he never learns that shit is wrong. Or he's a juvenile and he done committed murder and rape on this other little 5-year-old.
They're charging the kids. They're charging the kids.
And they're going to charge him.
The kids have been charged.
They're going to charge him up under a juvenile code. They're going to put him in the group home for
okay, they're juveniles, bro. They're juveniles. What they should be charged as adults.
They did adult crime. What kind of justice is that? What kind of justice is that for your 5-year-old daughter?
10 and 8 is too young to be charged as an adult. It's just too young. It is.
It's too young for a 5-year-old to be raped and her scalp to be pulled out too.
There's never an age limit on that. It shouldn't happen at all. So I'm not excusing or justifying what they did.
severity of the crime. You know, this 5-year-old has been, her whole life has been destroyed because of another child doing something that even adults shouldn't do. You give him 6
It's a
months
lot
in
of time that
juvie,
you missed, bro.
give him 6 months in juvie. What kind of justice does that serve for that 5-year-old? None.
Justice should be served for that 5-year-old though. They just got to figure it out what it is, because at the end of the day, regardless of what, they're only 10 and 8. That's it. They're only
And
10 and 8, bro.
they shouldn't see society until they 48.
So you don't think there's no such thing as rehabilitation, Kurt?
Yeah, it is.
But it's gonna take 30 years to rehabilitate them.
Sometimes that's what it might take.
I don't think the kid should be punished for no 30 years or nothing like that. That's wild. But there shouldn't be just a light punishment of all right, you only get a slap on the wrist or treat like a minor and no punishment for the parents of no sort. That just doesn't make any sense to me in
What
this
y'all want to give
situation.
them 100 lashes? What y'all want to do?
What
But you
would be
see
your
what
crime? And then we're gonna move on. We've been on this long enough. But what would be your punishment, Kurt, and then Davon?
I think the
um
punishment, like I said, okay, maybe not 30 years for the kid, but also punish the adult, because he should have had some kind of better tutoring as a youngster, starting when he was a baby. When babies are babies, they don't know no better. They touch a lighter. You teach your kid, no, that's hot. Or no, don't walk down them steps, you'll fall and bump your head. You know, where that behavior come, or them out there in the streets where they could tear the scalp of a
Kurt,
five-year
what's
old.
gonna be your punishment, Kurt? What's gonna be your punishment for the kid?
Both of them, the parents and the child need to serve some kind of punishment. What that is, I don't know.
Jail
But
time?
I could tell
yeah,
you what I would do.
Hold
I
on,
do I
Davon.
would
Hold on, bro. Go ahead,
yeah,
Kurt. Jail time,
I
what?
think there should be some form of jail time restitution to that young child. Yeah, I do.
Jail time for the parent and the kids?
Yeah, and
Okay,
restitution.
so now because the kids made this dumb decision, the whole family should be destroyed. Not only if this parent it may be a mother of 5. So now the other kids got to lose their parent also. Go
We
ahead,
talking
Davon.
okay, but
so
you talking about somebody else's family.
Let Davon go. You told me what it is. Boom, go Davon. We're gonna keep it moving.
that's
We
why
spent
I
enough
was getting
time on
ready.
this.
That's why I
Go
was
ahead,
getting ready to
Davon.
say I don't believe in putting no 9 to 10 year old in any type of cage. That's only gonna make something worse. But do they need counseling? Yes, they should be under counseling every day, maybe 5 times a week, every day, and learning some type of prevention programs and why what they did was so wrong. And as for the parents, they need to pay restitution for that little girl, any type of medical bills for that little girl, and yes, unfortunately, they need to spend some type of time, maybe so one parent could be there. No, not even they need to send some type of work release so that way they could work at the same time to provide for their kids. That if they do have extra kids and serve their community or a whole bunch of community service, a whole lot. So that way they're not missing any time from their other kids and still serving their community.
So this now they lost their job because they gotta serve community and do all this other stuff for they whatever their child was doing and stuff and whatever. I hear what y'all saying. I just think nah.
What would be your punishment, BJ?
The kids. Whatever the kids got to do, and I don't care about them being 10 and 8. Whatever happens to the kids, if they got to do time, whatever in the juvie, and they get out when they 21 or whatever, then that's what that. This is a severe crime. This is a severe crime. So if they got to do it, and thank God she didn't die.
Right.
But if the 10-year-old got to stay in juvie till they 21, and the 8-year-old got to stay in juvie till they 21, then so be it. But I'm not putting the parent in jail for that. For their kids being outside doing some wild stuff.
Well,
Their
I
brain
couldn't.
not developed enough to be charged an adult, Kurt. They don't process what they do the same as adults. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I don't think locking no eight
Oh, at the
or
high school. Okay, so
we can
you talking
move
about the
on.
shooting. You talking about the shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about the shooting. But guess what, Johnny? That kid and his dad went to jail.
Yeah, they both locked up
They both went to jail. They went and locked his daddy up. You know why? Because his daddy bought him that gun for Christmas.
after he already had a situation at the previous school.
After they already spoke to the kid about some threats he was making at the previous school before he ended up in that school in Wanda. So yeah, that was cool. I agree with that. You bought him that gun, that AR-15 that he used to, and he was under 18. He's not even supposed to. You're not supposed to be buying him a gun. Yes, yes, and I feel like the father should get a lot of time. Man, I feel like the father should get a lot of time.
I agree.
It was a mass shooting in the high school, Cross.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was choir boy, Jay. Choir boy.
Let me read it. I'm not even reading it. Where was Medicine Society? Man said nobody has enough information to answer that. That's true too, man. That's true too. They might have some hardworking a hardworking mother or parents. They might have hardworking parents. You know what I mean? You know dudes that was outside wilding and they parents was police officers.
I'm telling you, he was
I
the
know
worst kid in
dudes
the
that was
neighborhood.
wilding. I know dudes that was wilding that actually had a good upbringing, man. School shooting, a little boy killed a few people. Yeah,
I just don't think we should be letting the system
they're responsible
dictate
for
everything
babysitting
that
the
we got
baby.
going on.
No. All right. Platinum said the parents should be charged if they were responsible for babysitting the baby. No, the lady dropped the baby off at the house, at her relative's house. I think the 5-year-old was just like outside on the porch or something. Just went outside, and the other kids was like in the neighborhood. It's like they all on the same street. And I don't know, man. I guess the 5-year-old. Who's watching the 5-year-old? We're talking about the 10 and the 9-year-old. Who's watching the 5-year-old?
Right.
Who's watching the
I
5-year-old?
was like, everybody gonna learn from that because the mom gonna learn to select a better babysitter, and that whoever was babysitting shouldn't babysit nobody else's kids.
Salute, A-Town. Salute.
I never robbed anybody. Ever.
Exactly, because them damn kids didn't think about the 5-year-old. I don't think the parents should be held responsible for their actions. Me either. Me either, Steve. We stayed on this long enough though. But I couldn't see my my mother going to jail for anything I did.
Right.
But I bet
Yeah,
you if they knew it was a, I bet
father and
you
son indicted on murder charges. Yeah, they charged the dad with the murder too.
I bet you if some kids did know what they could, if their parents would be held accountable for the things they did, they probably wouldn't do them.
I believe that.
Some, not all. What you got next, BJ?
I was just reading something.
What happened to the topic about Islam versus Christianity?
Waiting for Noah to get in here on Sunday.
I thought Umar Kelly was gonna be here.
Oh, he ain't never showed up.
He
in the comments.
He ain't gonna show up. Oh no, he just a Twitter finger commentator.
We get into the Snoop Dogg joint. Snoop Dogg is in the
about?
News now.
For what?
First he slammed the LGBTQ community, and now he has a song or something.
Oh boy.
Apologizer?
No.
Oh.
Bigging up the LGBT. He got a new children thing called Doggy Land.
Okay.
Let me go ahead, y'all. Go ahead while I grab this.
I hope
What
this is.
What about that young singer that just died? We lost
a young
another. Huh?
a young singer that just
Yeah, he was 51 years old. What's his name?
I ain't nothing
D'Angelo.
about it.
D'Angelo.
Oh yeah, D'Angelo.
Show that
Yeah,
at this
R.P.
age is
D'Angelo.
that we have to
I'll play this video, y'all.
show that at this age, like
That part.
they're going to ask questions.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg's latest comments are raising eyebrows. After taking one of his grandchildren to see the Disney film Lightyear, the rapper recalls during an episode of the It's Giving podcast being shocked to see an LGBTQ plus couple represented on the big screen.
So we watching it, and the lady, which is Kiki's mama, they move on into the space years. They move down the line. They're like, man, she had a baby with a woman. Well, my grandson in the middle of the movie, like, Papa Snoop, how she have a baby with a woman? She a woman. Oh, I didn't come in for this. Just came to watch the goddamn movie. So it's like, I'm scared to go to the movies now. Like, y'all throwing me in the middle of that I don't have an answer for.
What'd you tell them?
Watch the movie. It's just popcorn.
Shh. You said we don't know. We don't know.
It threw me for a loop. I'm like, what part of the movie was this? These are kids that we have to show that at this age, like,
That part.
they're going to ask questions.
Yeah.
E! News has reached out to Snoop's reps for further comment, but has not yet heard back. Lightyear's representation of a same-sex couple caused quite a bit of controversy at the time of its release, with countries like Saudi Arabia banning it altogether. At one point, the scene was even cut from the film per Variety, before it was later added back following former CEO Bob Chapek's apology for the company's silence surrounding Florida's Don't Say Gay bill. He wrote in a March 2022 email to employees, "Speaking to you, reading your messages, and meeting with you have helped me better understand how painful our silence was. You needed me to be a stronger ally in the fight for equal rights, and I let you down. I am sorry."
What y'all think?
Go ahead, Davon.
Yeah, man, they need to get it away from kids around that age, man. I say that about any type of adult encounters, man. You shouldn't be same sex. It should be there to watch a kids movie. What kid movie we had back when we yeah, Media Man. Media Man didn't have none of that. None of that. And it was a great movie. I don't know.
I don't know what the
It's
backlash
just
about.
weird.
What do you
It's
say
just
wrong?
weird. Nothing to me.
The only thing
But
I have a problem with Snoop was telling him just watch the movie. Snoop should have told him, man, them people tripping. You know they wrong. They can't. Two women can't have no child.
He may have. He just ain't said on the interview.
Nah, he didn't. He told him watch the movie.
That's crazy
Yeah.
though.
You saw the speaking of though, you saw they had the parade out here in Atlanta. It was thick too.
Hmm.
It was wild.
So now
And that be the problem.
you
don't
gotta
tell
watch the
the
movie
children
before
the
you even
truth.
take your kid, right? Because you ain't expect to see that in that movie.
You gotta tell them the truth, bro.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gotta tell the kids the truth.
I do
Yeah.
think that the media sense, like they sexualizing this stuff too much. What that person, I don't think that should, look. I'd probably said the same. I wouldn't have said just go and look at the movie. I'd have been like, why the fuck they got this on here? Like, I mean, that's that it has gotten since I guess the turn of the time when they start doing the feminine movement, and then all of a sudden it was the gay movement and all. It was like sexuality was all on TV. See, back in, like I said, I keep going back to my day. They didn't have no Adult Swim. They didn't have nothing like that.
Why you keep coming at Adult Swim, Kurt? What was on Adult Swim that you ain't like?
First of all, the name Adult Swim should be for adults. But they got it in cartoon form where kids were seeing what it is that adults do.
Kurt, the only thing that was on Adult Swim was was Dragon Ball Z and Gundam and Chicken Robot. That's it. That's
And
all Adult Swim was.
all that cussing and stupid
There was
shit.
no cursing on Adult Swim.
Yes, it was.
You're gonna tell me about the cartoon I grew up watching. There was no
Bro,
cursing on Adult Swim.
I knew you was a YN. See, you'd have been my kid. I'd have punched you in your head if I'd have caught you looking at Adult Swim. You should have
There
been
was
looking
no
at
cursing
Mom.
There's no cursing on Adult Swim. You were completely wrong. You owe an apology to your kids.
Adult Swim.
Kelly said
This is the. Go ahead.
Adult Swim was for adults. It came on after midnight.
Just because it came on after midnight. Tell me what adult show came on. I watched it. Tell me what adult show came on. Gundam came on.
Boondocks is on
Boondocks.
Adult Swim. And Boondocks, they curse.
Y'all wouldn't let y'all kids watch Boondocks?
You said they don't curse.
I didn't think anything in Boondocks
Don't worry
was
about it.
bad.
You and Kurt going neck and neck.
I'm just saying.
And plus, when I was a kid, Boondocks wasn't on then. I was alone. Boondocks just got added recently, if that's to the point. I'm talking about back when Kurt's kids was kids. I was a kid. And the only cartoons that came on then was Dragon Ball Z, Gundam, Robot Chicken, and shows like that. That's it. That's all that came on Adult Swim.
Why did they call it? Why was it
Boondocks
called
ain't come
Adult?
on till 2016, 17 or something like that. I'm talking everything pre-2005 and 2000 under.
The reason that the whole platform was called Adult Swim is because it was for adults, not
There was
kids.
nothing. You're wrong. Once again, there was nothing on there back then that was for
Davon, you was
adults.
just wrong too. So y'all both wrong. Hold on, let me play this video, yo. Y'all both wrong. Y'all both wrong. Hold on.
Snoop Dogg just had a major change of heart about LGBTQ plus representation in kids' media. Just 2 months after complaining about a lesbian couple in Lightyear, he's now partnered with GLAAD. He released a new song called Love is Love for his children's show, Doggyland, which celebrates families with 2 moms and 2 dads. Snoop says he wants to create a beautiful bridge to bringing understanding and teach kids that love is love.
You see how powerful that machine is?
Well, he changed his stance.
Yeah, that machine too powerful, boy. You can do whatever you want to African Americans or blacks or brown, but say something against that damn rainbow tribe, your ass is grass. They got who they decide to have sex with has more pull and power than the entire race of people. It's ridiculous.
But like now this goes to the whole narrative of the other thing we was talking about. You know, we can tell our kids whatever they're gonna do, what they're gonna do. They're gonna love who they're gonna love, no matter what you say. Whether you see it as wrong or not, if they have an affinity towards some old gay shit, that's what they're gonna do. Because this is what they exposed to through this media, this mass media thing. They see this all the time. Look at that Republican they just exonerated. That dude Soros. He whining because he went to jail, but he was a openly gay Republican.
Trump just went with his pen game, letting cuz out.
Yeah, and let him out. I thought he was against gays.
He just signed it today. Cuz coming home.
Yeah, Snoop sold out. He sold out on that one. And it's not like he didn't have to make a song or not. He didn't have to do it. Should have just stood on what he stood on, and he wouldn't have lost no fans. He wouldn't have.
Snoop still earning money, and it was in danger of being cut off. We not his fan base no more. He don't give a damn about what we talking about.
That's true too. You're right. You're right, one. You're not.
Especially when he started cooking with that white woman.
No, he was still with us then.
He was with you. Well.
Dawood said that's because we chose to be slaves for bling bling. Time to rebuild for our freedom. Because the platform he built, he don't own it. Snoop still getting checks. 50 Cent say what he want to say when he want to say. He creating his own path. So when you playing somebody else's game, you got to play it by their rule.
I think he should have stood on his original statement. Like, that shit ain't cool. You don't have two moms or two dads. That shit
Suleiman said, if you don't agree with that lifestyle, then why should it affect your business or money? Because castles built on sand are easily washed away. I like that, Dawu.
We ain't saying this right, Suleiman, but we know that's the way it is. Snoop got a football league out there in LA. I'm sure some of his donors will back out if that's his stance. You can't be tied to nothing considered toxic. And if he had his own, then he won't have to worry about who like it or who don't like it. But that ain't where he living.
A-Town said Obama said love is love. You can't tell no one who to love.
Obama would say
that because I told my daughter not to love that nigga she married the first time, and she did it anyway.
Because you can't control your kids, Kurt. That was the whole first hour of the show.
I controlled her while she was a kid. I kept her away from that nigga. But then when she got old, when she got grown, see, when you get grown, you make your own decisions.
Oh.
And you have to be held accountable for those decisions. While you young and under my tutelage,
you smother her as a child. As soon as she got an opportunity to breathe, she went crazy with it.
Okay, then held accountable for her actions.
Happened last week near released video show.
See, hey, Will, the thing I'm saying is when you're an adult, I don't give a fuck what you do. Lock your ass up because you're an adult. When you're a child, your parents are always the ones that make the decisions for you. They make the decision.
Right quick, y'all. Let's get into this shit.
What led up to a deadly exchange between an off-duty police officer and 26-year-old Elijah Wilkes. This happened last week near 47th and Mill on Milwaukee's north side. A day later, after watching the video, Wilkes' family described the shooting as justified. Now, at the family's request, Milwaukee police making that video public. Adam Reif joins us now from our newsroom with exactly what that video shows and the reaction to it. Adam?
Well, Jessup, we will not show Elijah Wilkes' last moments, but this video may still be disturbing for some people. This is the video Wilkes' mother and her attorney watched Friday. They want people to see this video to understand how Wilkes' actions forced the officer to respond. The dash cam video is from inside the off-duty officer's personal car at about 8:25 a.m. Thursday, October 9th. Elijah Wilkes is driving the car in the right lane. As he approaches a closed lane ahead, he tries to merge, cutting in front of the officer's car. Wilkes shouts as he approaches the plainclothes officer. They both walk to the front of the officer's car to look at the damage. Wilkes pulls a pistol from his hoodie pocket and hits the officer in the face. Wilkes briefly puts the gun back in his pocket as he retreats toward his car, but then he pulls it out again and points it at the officer. That officer then pulls his firearm. Several shots are fired, though it's unclear how many from each gun. Wilkes tumbles toward the front of his car. For several seconds, there's silence. Then Wilkes peers around his car and more shots are fired. Wilkes is not seen again as the officer shouts instructions.
Stay down on the ground! Don't move!
Justified.
Yeah,
That's
he is justified.
Highly.
That's an easy one.
That's a highly justifiable.
His own family agreed with it.
Yep.
You know it's justified when your family agree with it.
He should have been killed you. He took
You know it's
a
He
weapon.
punched him.
justified.
Yeah.
He
You
should have
know
been.
it's justified when you have been pulled over. You pull out a pistol and try to pistol whip the cop.
He
He
wasn't
should have
pulled
been
over.
killed you.
He pulled over on his own because he hit that man car.
Okay, well, I mean, whatever. You got out the car. You talking to the police officer. You pull a gun out and think you gonna pistol whip the police officer? Oh, that's free kill. He knew he was gonna die. I think he might have wanted to die. That's dumb.
He didn't know I was a cop.
He
Though.
didn't know it was a cop. He didn't know he was a cop.
Dummy.
He never did that with a cop.
He
That's
thought he
the
had a
point.
prepaid.
Yep, that's the point of not being dumb.
Yeah, he was definitely what they call it, Biggie Smalls, ready to die.
Mm-hmm.
Naima said Snoop is a sucker. That's a fact.
Yeah, he definitely
Case
flopped.
closed.
Right, brother.
Cross said he
He
asked for it.
Mm-hmm.
You hit somebody in the face with a gun and
I'm
then
about to
back
say,
off
yeah.
of them and then put your gun away and then pull it back.
That's
Like, you gotta have your mind all the way made up, bro.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say, even if he wasn't a cop and just a normal civilian, I hope he would have killed you. Yeah, no, you dumb. Yeah, got me. Die. You know, you're just one less human we don't need.
That's a good way to look at it. One less human we don't need. I ain't mad at that. Let's get into Judge Joe Brown.
About how every man, they should have at least one gay friend in their circle because it helps with understanding, empathy, and support.
Well, in his book, he's got several pages where he says he contemplated becoming a gay man. He got suspended when he was in grad school because he couldn't keep his hands off of certain boys. And he used to patronize certain bathhouses in the Chicago area. So he pushed that stuff. And then it comes out his caretaker in Indonesia in the compound he stayed in was, guess what? So it's not surprising.
Well, y'all jacking that? Obama gay.
They dubbed him the first gay president, didn't they?
You think, Kurt?
I continue to. I don't know what that man is. Never been in his bedroom. Never been privy to his sexuality. I don't care. It ain't my business. You know.
Judge Brown been bugging on a lot of people lately.
You sure speak on Trump a lot. Personal business.
Huh?
You sure speak on Trump personal business all the time.
No, I try to hold him accountable as he would hold somebody else accountable. You know, if you're going to try to indict somebody simply because you got a loud voice, then you should be held, to the same standard. Like I'm never ever gonna say that, like with my kid, somebody sitting there, crashing out on you, you supposed to just sit there and just listen to them because we know how they are? No, the motherfucker crash out on you, crash back out on them. He always talking about what somebody else is, Donald Trump. Now, I don't give a damn, about Donald Trump. I really don't give a fuck about none of the presidents because from both sides of the field, like I said, all of them is about putting money in their own pocket, and what works, for them to get them paid, that's what they do. That's the way they go, but, don't come at somebody about the same shit that you guilty of. That's like you saying, don't look at what I do. Let's look at what you do. I think we once had a podcast we was talking about Obama. I made mention about Donald Trump, We talking about when Obama was in office. Okay, every time they ask Trump or anybody in his administration about what they're doing now, they have control. Why you always got to say what the Democrats did? We're not talking about what they did. You're in office now. What you doing? What is he doing? Blowing up people down there in Venezuela. Talking about we blew up some suspects. I ain't never heard of them killing somebody that you suspect of doing a crime. Oh, he looked like BJ. He wearing an LA hat, so we gonna just blow him up. We ain't gonna give him a trial. We ain't gonna give him nothing. Come on, stop it.
Devon, tell us what you think about what the judge talking about.
You talking about the judge?
Judge Joe Brown, yeah.
Yeah, Joe Brown been going in on everybody. Judge Mathis and this whole situation. I listened to that most of his dialogue thing. I think that old man's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. I think the old man's kind of crazy. He wouldn't. I don't know. I put the clip in the group chat when he was talking about Mathis and how he supported all the gay things. I think the old man's just a little senile, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I do. Because I never heard this about Obama before either. I think he just be pulling things out his, as you know what, man.
I have his book. I'm definitely gonna read it now. Just, but I never heard that either. But he did put some legislation in there. There was, that he could have. People say that he could have done more for blacks, but everything he pushed was for the homosexuals.
All you got to do is hit him with defamation of character if it ain't true.
Nobody did that yet, right?
Ain't nobody hit him yet. Judge Joe Brown been saying a lot of things. Nobody hit him with it yet.
True that.
Yeah, say he messed up when he pulled out again, not knowing. Yeah, dude killed himself. Unfortunately, the black man lost his life, but he bought that.
Is Joe Brown a real lawyer? Or is he an entertainment lawyer?
Who?
Snoop, like y'all never had gold road ceiling.
Who? Judge Brown?
Yeah.
That's a real judge.
He is the Antichrist. That's a real judge, Kurt.
I mean, I didn't know. All I ever seen him on is in TV.
Yeah. So what? That's a judge.
You know they real judges, though, right?
No, I didn't.
Snoop is in the Matrix.
Yeah, he in there with Cross.
Hurts back bad from moving goalposts all the time. They getting heavy. Them goalposts getting heavy.
There you go. There go Umar Kelly. Umo Kelly.
Snoop will lose money if he speak against them.
For sure.
Definitely.
He wasn't even speaking against them. He just was saying that he didn't know what to tell his grandson.
Right.
Hey, wasn't Kelly supposed to be on this program tonight talking about the difference between Islam being?
No.
Sunday.
No. We said Sunday and it's Karina. He don't have nothing to do with that.
Oh. Well, he's the one that he said Jesus was inside of him.
That's all you wanted to say, Kurt. That's the only line you wanted to get out.
Hey, I want to get him.
We still on Obama head though.
And Trump saying that he supported white supremacists at his rally. Watch.
Obama did it. It's disgusting. It's a disgusting lie. Let's play it.
That there were very fine people on both sides of a white supremacist rally.
You also had people that were very fine people on both sides. And I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists because they should be condemned totally. But you had many people in that group other than neo-Nazis and white nationalists. Okay?
See, that's crazy. I have never seen that last part of it
because the news has said that lie over and over.
Yep, because that's what they did.
Cut that last part.
They cut it out. And Obama fed that to y'all. That's why y'all so crazy about what y'all crazy about now. They've been feeding them lies the whole time.
Sound bites.
The whole time. Dawu says our business because he pushed that mess on our children. Shirley Caesar said Obama started this mess trying to force Africa to embrace homo, a true soldier of Shaitan. I agree. I agree. Yeah, Cross, he a real judge. Yep, he a real judge.
Suleiman said, "How much bread Snoop need?"
How much money do he need? That's a good question, Suleiman. He been rich for a long time.
Long time.
So Dr. Kelly, he asked, was Judge Joe Brown a real judge? Is he a real doctor? We know he ain't no real doctor.
Yeah.
That is
But what y'all think about that clip though? A lot of people was upset at Trump over
like I said,
that clip right there.
I was one of them.
A lot of people was upset over that clip. They only give half the stories on the news. That's why I don't watch it. That's a fact.
Fear mongering.
That's why I was telling y'all I said the same thing about 2 podcasts ago. People only watch 30 seconds or something and don't watch the whole video or nothing and then come back with an opinion. It'd be weird, man. Most videos I watch be 30 minutes long, so I don't understand how people can get a whole thesis over 30-second clips. And I
They
don't
watch
get
what fits their agenda or their narrative and to support it, and then they take it and run.
Yeah.
I don't know what Cross and Kurt got going on. Kurt, your brain really registers what it wants and not facts.
Yeah,
That's
Kurt and Cross just bone enemies.
at each other all the time. He started a long time ago. I don't know. I think he just trying to, he trying to get up on somebody's kids, talking about my daughter and shit. She wouldn't want him no way. Stop it. He not a real doctor. That DR on his name stands for dumb Republican. He one of them dumb Republicans.
Oh, let me see what Officer Tate talking about.
To ever serve. He could have been. He did more for the LGBTQ AARP community than he did for black folks.
I mean, what was unusual for me was obviously a lot of what I represented. Yeah. A lot of what Michelle and I had tried to project, the values.
And Michelle Obama said she ain't never felt happy or proud of being American until he became the president. You know how silly that is? She was educated. She had a life in front of her. She married this man, which on her podcast, she kind of act like he not a big deal. Michelle Obama nobody would even hear about Michelle Obama if she wasn't married to Barack. She said she had never been proud to be American until they got elected as president. That lady, she in her 30s or something, they had 2 kids. What are you representing to the people?
Are thinking about America. My successor seemed to represent the opposite.
Right.
Not seemed, did.
Yeah.
And so I think there was a lot of anger, a lot of sadness, some fear among a big chunk of the country.
All right, Barack, let's talk about it. Y'all got to remember that Barack Obama sent pallets of money to Iran in the middle of the night with different currencies to get hostages released. One of the biggest controversial things he did, but because he's Barack Obama, the media never covered it. His Secretary of State, what's her name? Hillary Clinton was probably one of the most corrupt people to ever live. She sent and received classified documents on a server in her house. Barack Obama got text messages too from her on an unsecured server monitored by a civilian with no security clearance, and she didn't go to jail over that. She's on email threads talking to someone in Benghazi on a personal, business, financial level for herself, while the ambassador to Benghazi, or the ambassador there, literally sent her 600 emails saying that he needed help and reinforcement because they're going to get taken over. She ignored all of them. The Americans got killed, tortured in the middle of the street in Benghazi, and like nothing happens. That was under his watch.
He wrong about some things about that Benghazi thing. Now I remember that real clearly. Hillary Clinton did ask Congress for extra funds for security over there in Libya. They did not give it to her. And then what ensued was that insurrection, whatever happened, where Gaddafi got killed. She asked Congress, and you could fact check me, she asked Congress a number of times and they refused to give her any extra funds for security over there. because they were after Gaddafi. They weren't getting ready to give her no military support to support the downfall of over there in Benghazi. That all was somebody asked her for support. When the ambassador asked her for some support, she asked Congress because Congress got to appropriate the funds. They refused her.
All right. Maine said, watch the video of the actual event. There were nothing but white supremacist groups on the other side. He denounced them. So I don't understand. They have the right, they have the freedom to be there as well. He denounced them. He said, except for them. He said, I'm not talking about them. They should be condemned. I'm talking about them. He said that.
That's what he said.
And I've seen black people say, and politicians, Democrats say, oh, he ain't condemned the KKK and the white nationalists and all this. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna read the that line in Snoop Dogg song. He got the song on Doggy Land. Snoop Dogg features same-sex couples in children's series Doggy Land. It goes, it's a beautiful thing that kids can have parents of all walks and be shown love, to be taught what love is, being able to have parents from all walks of life, whether it be two fathers, two mothers, whatever it is, love is the key. So he went totally left, huh?
Yeah, he doubled down, retracted his statement, widened it out. Now showing his full support.
He went totally left. So,
I will say all the lies need to be exposed. Thanks to programs such as this, there's hope. Keep on inspiring, motivating, and dominating, allowing truth to be revealed. May Allah/God continue to bless this show. Appreciate you, Wu. Thank you, Mr. Kira, for the super chat. Because we got to give BJ a new microphone. That's definitely gonna come in handy.
Is this one still messing up?
No, he's straight.
All right, let's see. Let's see what my man Stephen A said about Jasmine. It's the time y'all should be talking, man. Let me see.
I think it's just you and me. Kurt on break.
Americans had no business in Libya. Obama sent Hillary Clinton to kill and set up Prince Gaddafi. They staged coup to destabilize their government and provided weapons to rogue forces. Yeah, the Americans had no business in Libya. I agree.
I agree with you. But I do know that when they were there, Hillary, when she seen that the embassy was getting ready to fall, she asked Congress for additional funds for troops. But they denied her, and Benghazi failed. They set Gaddafi up. They killed him. Yeah.
Hold on, Jazz. Why I just watched what Steven said about Jasmine? Someone went in on him. Who went in on him?
I want to say Plies.
Plies is a goofy. Plies don't.
I thought that whole dispute went in on the Stephen A. On the Breakfast Club. I think I seen something like that on the Breakfast Club.
There you go.
Because I asked a question, Jasmine Crockett, how is that going to work for you and your constituency? You are a black woman who is speaking your mind. I spoke my mind about whether or not that strategy is going to work for her and going to work for the Democrats in pursuit of regaining power during the midterm elections and hopefully the presidency in 2028, because I'm not a Republican and I don't have a desire to vote for any of the Republican candidates that I see. And because of that, You want me canceled? You want to rally folks up to go against me? Let's get it on a micro scale. I'm a black man that's not doing for black people. How about the black people I employ? How about what I do with HBCUs? How about what I do within the walls of ESPN? How about the brothers and sisters that I've helped in this industry?
We in these hot ass Texas streets. Y'all know we got Governor Hot Wheels down there. Come on now. And the only thing hot about him is that he is a hot ass mess, honey. So yes.
Governor Hot Wheels. And the only thing that is hot about him is that he's a hot ass mess. And that's going to serve 750,000 constituency in the 30th District of Texas. What I was saying was this educated, brilliant black woman representing over 750,000 people is engaging in verbiage and rhetoric for the streets. And that's fine when you're in the streets. How many of y'all bring the streets to the table when you at the negotiating table trying to get a deal done? How many of you are able to think that for a second that you're able to bring street verbiage to Capitol Hill and that's going to work for you? And what I was saying was, I appreciate her passion, her intellect, the fact that her heart and her willingness to be courageous and all of those things are in the right place. But my God, isn't it about winning too? Ain't it about getting it done?
Yep. You're right. And I said that I said that some episodes ago. When do she actually work?
We did say that some episodes ago, BJ. Yep.
My
She
thing,
actually do something for the community that she served.
my thing is this. Now, I remember you making that statement about, how she was ghetto when she talked, but I didn't hear anybody go after Donald Trump when an American hero, a guy that was a POW in Vietnam, and because he had short arms, Donald Trump was straight made fun of him. He's supposed to represent more than just a constituent of a few 100,000. He's supposed to be representative of millions of Americans, but you making fun of an American veteran?
But real quick, let's keep it on Jasmine and Stephen A. right now.
Oh, see, they
So we
always
talk about Trump on all 100 episodes, bro. We talk about this right now.
Yeah, but I'm saying hold everybody accountable on that standard.
Yeah, but we talk about them right now, though. We talk about Trump every episode, Kurt. Fuck Trump. Like, who care about that man? You the one giving them the power. I could go all the rest of my life and not say his name. You bring him up every show to hate him so much.
What I'm saying, Will, is if we're going to hold this one person accountable for how she speaks, let's hold everybody accountable by how she relate to her public audience.
Right, but you giving her a pass because as soon as we bring it up, you
I don't give
instantly
her a
go to
pass.
you instantly went to Trump. You ain't even made a comment on what she just said yet.
I don't see
straight to
nothing wrong.
Trump.
I don't see nothing wrong with what she said.
We'll let Davon respond then.
Why he a clown? Why he a clown, Mill?
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Stephen A is a clown. Stephen A is a clown in general, but in this instance, Stephen A is right. But is he still a clown? Yes, because in general he just is. But in this instance, he's right. He right. That's not how you present yourself when you want to get ahead. It's not how you. It's not how you do it. You got to win certain arguments at the table without talking ratchet. That's not for everyone. He right. And like BJ was saying, we brought this up episodes ago. Episodes ago, we said this. We was ahead of the curve.
Let me see. Stephen A. been a clown. Only people with Trump derangement syndrome bring Trump up instantly. Kurt has it bad. That's what it is, Cross.
I think Cross sits up all night thinking about me. What's up with that dude?
Cross do be up all night. I don't know if he be thinking
It
about you,
do,
but
bro.
boy
God
don't sleep.
damn. And I be at work, and I be like, yo, Jamel, it's 3:15. I be up because I'm at work. But I know y'all be knocked out. Or BJ might be driving or something, but and Kurt too. Kurt be up. Jolly, he should be in too much pain to be going back and forth with him like this 3 in the morning.
I'll be up and I might be playing chess online. And here come that bling, bling, bling. Dr. Kelly, he went down in them deep, dark rabbit holes about Pizzagate and all kind of like, dude, why you at me all the time? I don't get it. I think I keep him relevant or something.
No, that was a big statement, Kurt.
Ice done locked up a police officer.
We just learned that the village of Hanover Park was set to swear in this officer tonight as an official officer of Hanover Park. That is until he was taken into custody here in Hanover Park this morning by ICE agents. The Department of Homeland Security telling us that this man overstayed his tourist visa, which allegedly expired in 2015. The Department of Homeland Security says it encountered Radul Bojovic in a targeted enforcement action, part of Operation Midway Blitz, before taking him into custody this morning. The Hanover Park police officer can be seen in this Facebook post from the department, provided by DHS today, as they confirmed his arrest for allegedly living here illegally over the last 10 years. Federal officials also say that Hanover Park police records confirm he was approved by the Pension Fund Board of Trustees in January 2025. DHS released a statement on the arrest this afternoon, saying in part, Governor J.B. Pritzker doesn't just allow violent illegal aliens to terrorize Illinois' communities. He allows illegal aliens to work as sworn police officers. Radul Bojovic violated our nation's laws and was living illegally in the U.S. for 10 years. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem also commenting on social media today, saying ICE arrested an illegal alien working as a sworn police officer in the Chicago suburbs. Radical sanctuary politicians have allowed criminal illegal aliens to infiltrate our school districts, communities, and even police departments. Now, we just received a statement from Hanover Park Police minutes ago disputing some of those claims. They say at the time of his hire, Officer Bojovic presented the village with a work authorization card, which was issued by the federal government's U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services. The card was valid and recently renewed. We also conducted a full background check, including his criminal history, with both the Illinois State Police and the FBI. The department goes on to say the bottom line is that all information we received from the federal government indicated that Officer Bojovic is legally authorized to work in the U.S. as a police officer. Clearly, without that authorization, the village would not have hired him. Now, the department also goes on to tell us that a memorandum recently issued by ATF allowed Officer Bojovic to legally carry a firearm under his current immigration status. They say as this investigation plays out right now, the officer has been placed on administrative leave.
See.
They ain't discriminating.
When you have the military, and see, my thing is this: if you don't have nothing to hide, why these ICE agents got on these masks? Just out of curiosity, why do you have to wear a mask when you're an ICE agent? Is it to hide who you are?
It's to conceal your identity. I don't see nothing wrong with it. When they kick your door and they got a mask on. Narcotics task force.
Yeah, but what's the purpose of it? I can see if it was a gas mask.
Because you gotta remember, Kurt, just because they're an ICE agent for that specific case don't mean they're not a special agent for another case. They could be doing undercover work. They could be doing any type of work where they might have to conceal their identity in the past or future. So they hide their face then so they could do other undercover work later or special task force.
And to have a life. You don't want people on your social media and harassing your kids and all. This is 2025. These people will find you. As soon as they get a picture of your face, you will be found.
That's all it takes.
Mm-hmm.
So do the police.
I don't see nothing wrong with that. What happened?
At all.
So do the police. The police have lives.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
Police, you're talking about a public servant, and one's not really a public servant. That's a special task unit. It's not the same thing, Kurt.
That everybody is against right now.
I'm just
80%
saying,
of the country is against them.
if you see a bunch of black folks running around in the neighborhood with masks on, you'll be saying they doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Kurt,
If
you
you
really
doing
an old man, man. You really an old man, Kurt.
if you're doing a job, I don't see why you have to hide your face. Now, if you're doing undercover work, then you're not out there on the streets, enforcing an immigration law, kicking people's houses in. Most task forces that I knew that drug task forces, they didn't come in with no mask. They came in with that ram thing and knocked your door down and came in there and got you. Undercover people don't have to wear masks because you don't know that they're undercover.
Kurt, this isn't 1989, Kurt. This
We
is
talking about, we
2025.
talking about, okay, but so what is the purpose for the mask if you out here in the street? I can
Because it's an
understand.
internet, Kurt. It's an internet. And there's other things they have to do. It's a social world now. There's no such thing as privacy. They have to protect their privacy, Kurt. Which you're not understanding.
Narcotics task force, those agents they live everyday life in the community that they're kicking the door in, for real. So they're gonna hide their identity and they're gonna keep going undercover. So they wear masks.
I don't
That
know what
sounds
you
like
think this is, Kurt.
I promise you, that sounds like the same excuse the Ku Klux Klan said why they had to wear hoods. Stop it.
Yeah, they wore hoods for their safety, just like these officers.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you understand it. Don't you make the correlation some kind of way.
Tell me what y'all think. I saw this dude, man, and I thought this was kind of deep right here. Tell me what y'all think about that.
After 16 years, if I was to see my former daughter, will I speak to her? After 16 years? No. No. People, I'm going to tell you something about us black men. We take scrap respect. Yeah. We're conditioned to take scrap respect. We're so in tune to understanding that everybody think if we own homes, we're gonna be a dead slumlord. If we fathers, we're gonna be deadbeats. All of us good men, we fight and take on the full brunt of the stereotypes that you are as a black man. Yeah, the other guys, it don't matter to them. But us good guys, we the ones that fighting in the court. We the one that making videos. Basically, they don't know how to read it right when we criticize them. We're trying to get them to act right. I seen a video the other day where a black woman said, I like when black men get offed. I've never seen a black man make a video that says that. This is how comfortable they have gotten at disrespecting us, and you've accepted it. My mom, I was paying my mom's rent. My mom talked to me like I was an absolute piece of trash because she don't like my company. My daughter, I didn't do nothing to my daughter. My daughter had her own business at 6. She had a key to the office. She knew all my passcodes. She knew everything about me. I said, if anything happened to me, there's an evasive action that you're going to take. Here's the deeds to the houses, everything. Didn't matter. The fact is, her mother wanted to treat me like shit, and then she joined in. I fought to be a father for 11 and a half years. I fought for 11 years, 5 months, and 29 days too much. I shouldn't have fought to be a father for 1 day. I'm retired military, multiple homes. I own 7 cars, 6 of them are BMWs. I have 2 IULs, 1 retirement account that I'm collecting off of the military now. I've never been in I don't have no felonies. I'm 56. I'm in good health. I got the goods. And still, I had to beg my daughter to respect me as a father. So 16 years ago, after 11 years of fighting her mother, and only 2 weeks of fighting her, I only fought her for 2 weeks. She fucked me over. I said, nah, we ain't doing this now. She did it 2 weeks later, never spoke to him since. Stop accepting all the negative nonsense because you don't want to fall under the stereotypes. That's why they quick to call you a deadbeat. They're playing on your morals. After all, the song do go, Papa was a Rolling Stone, and I'll always love Mama, right? You're conditioned, unfortunately, to accept this bull.
I think that's it. What y'all think, man? Y'all think?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? His mama don't like him. His baby mama don't like him. His daughter don't like him. And me hearing him go on a rant for 5 minutes, I don't like him. So yeah, he's just a weirdo. There's something wrong with him. I'm not saying whatever he was talking about couldn't be right. It just sounds like he's just one of them old weird niggas. I don't know, man. Wanted to bring up your military. You sound like one of those. The crazy. You may not even be a bad guy. You might do all of those things, but there's something about you that just asshole-ish, your dickhead about it. I don't know what it is but your mama don't like you, your baby mother don't like you, and
It's
your
hard.
daughter
It's
don't
hard to
like you.
turn your mom against you, bro. Like, damn.
And he say
Everybody
his
just
mother don't
annoying.
like cause his company
His
that he have or
company.
something, his business.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hmm
All right, so I
everybody
don't mean
just
his mother
against
don't
you.
like him.
Yeah, but the world is just against you. The world, everybody. You just got problems with everybody.
I could
I
see
agree. I
the
agree with you. I
child's
think
mom and the
he got.
daughter, cause the child gonna go with the mom, especially if that's who she live
Yeah,
with. But when he threw his mom in the mix, like I don't know. I feel him though. I mean,
I
you shouldn't
feel
have to
them.
fight. And he
Yeah,
fought a long ass time. He fought longer than me. He fought
yeah.
longer than I would have fought.
That's the crazy thing. I feel him. It's just something about him seem weird. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it,
Well,
but
if
I don't
I'm
know.
weird, I'll be there. Let me be weird and peaceful by myself.
Yeah,
Y'all figure it
yeah,
out.
yeah,
I,
yeah.
I don't find nothing weird about him.
Yeah.
I find he sound like a real successful black man
He
that got
do.
all his ducks in a row. He sound like
He
he
do.
set his daughter up. He sound like she's actually gonna have a harder life without him.
Mm-hmm.
Listening to her mother and brainwashed by her mother. I
True.
felt everything he said in this. I went through that,
Like
especially
I
when it
said.
comes to your daughters, and their mother's influence when the mother is upset with you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
feel.
I understand it. I'm
Yeah.
I'm a day one dad, bro. Word up. So
Mhm.
I felt everything he said in that. So
I
I,
all the
feel.
way
I,
up
I
to the
said
point
that.
where he said
hey,
he
DJ,
cutting his daughter he cutting his daughter off.
I,
Heard it?
I kind of felt that too, you know, because I found that, especially in the black race, it seems like when your relationship with a woman does not work, and it's best that you all separate. Them moms, if they get custody of them kids, they poison those kids because she don't get along with you. Then the first thing come out of her mouth, your daddy ain't shit. He ain't did this. He ain't did that because it's not to her standard. And so it poisoned those kids. And that happens a lot in our community. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times when dudes like BJ or myself, we got our kids, we don't sit there and bash their mama. Their mom is who they is. I mean, you know, that's your mom. You know what I'm saying? Was it good for me? No. But it's still your mom. I don't have to bash her. You know what I'm saying? Women, black women seem to bash black men when they're not with them no more. When they ain't getting whatever he bring
That's
to
what I'm
the
saying.
table.
He probably ain't with the nonsense. Like you could tell he got a few dollars, and he ain't willing to just give it all away every time the phone ring, and they ain't with that.
No, it ain't. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with none of that. Like I said, he seemed like he's a good man and all that. I just believe he's a
No,
dickhead
you
too.
didn't
All
say
that could
that,
be true.
nigga. You said he was a weirdo. And what the hell? What Davon just said? That nigga said, like I said,
I just think
he sound like a good man. That nigga did
He
not say
don't
that.
like he don't like him.
These niggas is delusional,
I
man.
just said I don't like him. I
It's the
don't. I
weed.
really
I'm
don't.
telling y'all, and they want the pastor to grow and sell weed in the church. Do you hear these niggas? Davon just said he's a weirdo. He's a weirdo, and after me listening to
Okay,
him, I don't
hold on.
like him. Then
did.
5 minutes, 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, 5 minutes later, he said, "Yeah, like I said, man, yeah, he seemed like a good dude."
I did say that in the beginning. Though I did say he did seem
Crazy,
like he
bro.
got
It's the
all his
weed. Where
ducks in a
Josh
row.
at? Josh, stop
I did
smoking
say
that
he.
weed, bro.
I did say he sounded like he got all his ducks in a row and all that. But on the
He
same
said,
token, I
"Check
can
that
see
out."
where he sounded like an asshole. I'm just saying. When you just said, BJ, you dealt with all that things with a kid, baby moms, and all that, and daughter shit. One thing about it, you ain't never dealt with that with your mama too. Your mama ain't never turned it. It's just weird to have everybody's against
I
you.
ain't there with what with my mama.
Everybody. I don't know.
Bro, his mom broke a trophy on his back. He dealt with the shit, fam.
I'm trying to figure out what he talking about. What I ain't dealing with my mother.
I think BJ said his mama used to slap him on the back of the neck. Come on, you
My
gonna be
mom
a
done told
bum.
me some. My mom done told me some things I would never repeat to my kids. Crazy. Eli ain't strong enough to handle that. What my mom done said to me. Break Eli. That's what? Real talk.
You get my point,
Johnny
man.
said,
It's just
BJ, my wife said, but they can be harassing everyone. That what ICE is doing. Mm, I don't. They could. They ain't harassing me. They ain't harassed me, and they ain't harassed nobody I know yet. And they done been through New York. They done been through Georgia. We done seen them in Georgia.
I'm about to say,
They
still
ain't
here.
harassed nobody
I
I
done seen
know
him.
or nothing. Let me know when they harass you or your wife, Johnny. Then I'll be like, damn, they wrong.
Got my boy Johnny, bro.
Let me know. Let me know when they harass somebody y'all know or something.
We were
The
standing on.
KKK wore mask also.
Hey,
Why
hey,
y'all
hey,
so scared of
Davon,
the ski mask? Why y'all so scared of the ski mask now? Why y'all so scared? What's
don't
wrong
let
with the
them
ski
talk to
mask?
you about your weed, man. It ain't nothing wrong with your natural herb. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Undercovers,
Nothing.
task force, narcotic task force, ICE agents, all types of people. They wear masks, bro. They wear masks.
Mm-hmm.
I got my door kicked in 2, 3 times. They had masks on, man. Everybody except for the leading agent, the lady.
Leading agent.
Everybody else
Yeah.
had masks on. Eli, Tiara in here, TT in here, TT in here. Me and TT went to jail together. They kicked the door in. They had masks on. They had an AR-15 to her head. They had masks on.
Mhm.
Word up.
You can't see their face no, but they have a helmet, glasses.
Daughter, 11 years old. He bugging. He probably the problem. I can't remember how old she was. I don't
And then
see
not for
him being the
nothing.
problem.
Not for nothing. When you go through it, if you get your door kicked in by them certain agents, even if they didn't have a mask on, it'd be such of a whirlwind of a moment. You really don't remember faces like that. It ain't even for the person they arresting most of the time. It'd be for everybody watching. Person they arresting, that should just be looking like things just be moving and going, and
I'm going through
you
it.
don't
I
be
pulled my
thinking about
daughter out
recording
last night.
faces in your head. You got that one lead agent talking to you, and that's the face you remember. Bringing up the one telling you all about your charges.
That's probably Golden Silver said that's probably his problem. He probably feel he's bigger than life and probably try to control him because no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
No,
Stop.
She
I
wrote the
don't.
rest of the movie.
It's white women too with this subject. You lying, Davon. These niggas delusional as fuck. Nigga switched that up in 5 minutes. He said, yeah, like I said, man.
No, it's not the weed. It's these delusional dudes.
These delusional dudes. I agree with Davon. Word up. Not all moms bad as that. My mom didn't. We seen it for ourselves, and he apologized to this day. Yeah, some guys out there is wrong. Some guys out there is wrong. I don't think this guy's wrong. I don't think he's one of those guys. I think he did very well in life. He got his ducks in a row. He got a you can tell he military because he said
He got a
what he
certain
said.
level of discipline
When
that
if
the average
something
person
happened
ain't
to
ready
him,
for it.
she know the protocol. She know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hear the problem.
That don't mean he can't be, but that all that might be good, but he can also mean he controlling and all that other stuff too. I know a lot of
Oh,
military people
you
are
sound
like
you
that.
sound like the women, nigga.
Uh-oh.
Oh
You
my
sound like the
God,
women.
here we go. Could be
I
He ain't
controlling.
controlling it. He ain't that controlling. She don't live with him. He ain't
And
controlling.
listen, I don't
She
know.
don't live with him.
First of all, that's that
I don't know.
man's life.
I don't live with him, so I don't
Wait,
That's
know.
was
that's that
fine until
man's
iceberg.
life. And if he has his shit in order, you know, why not want to be in control of that? I mean, you know, what man wouldn't? You know, he seemed like he real disciplined in how he lived his lifestyle. It seems like his daughter changed her demeanor once mom got pissed off or whatever. Now, this situation with his mom, probably early in his life, she didn't like who he was hanging out with, so he ended up going to the military. How about that? And he got himself together. I don't see nothing that man said is wrong, you know, at all. Cause,
I get all
you
that,
know,
but just because uh you got all this and all that, and you might be the HNIC and all that, but that don't mean like certain decisions in life that you control every last one of them. There could be things just because he has all of these good things doesn't mean he's good all of the time. That's just not what that means. He's just telling us all the good things about himself. We're basing everything off his 30 seconds of fame. We ain't hear the mother's point of view. We ain't hear the daughter's point of view, and we ain't hear the mother and the daughter's mother's point of view. What if we hear a whole bunch of, well, he took the trust fund because I wanted to pick this certain college degree, or what if we hear maybe he was abusive, maybe he was, we don't know what. We only hearing his point of view. I'm wrong.
No, you're right. We only got one side, and that's gonna be his side of things. But
Yeah.
since that's the only side we got to go by, that's who we siding with.
Sound about right though. When he talk, it sound about right. Word up.
but
It sound
if
about right.
my thing is this, if he is that way, then it's best that they separate. But
Your bestie.
don't poison your kids toward him. You know, y'all just don't agree. He's an asshole, you know. So let him go on and live his life being an asshole. But he should always still have a very good relationship with his child, because what he is as a man is two different things than what he is as a father.
Him doing very well in life financially doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the dynamics of those personal relationships. Many financially well-off people don't have great personal relationships. It's just the price you pay for being successful.
But I really would say I
People
only
hate
said
Michael
that to
Jordan. People hate Kobe Bryant. They didn't
I
have great
said
personal
that just to say
relationships.
Davon called him a weirdo and all that, and you know. So I just was like, damn, he seemed like a successful dude, got his stuff together, disciplined,
Nah, I ain't gonna you.
strategized, prepared, very prepared, got a trust, got multiple properties, all that. I don't know what
I don't know, son. Something that is just something
the
about him
what
that seems
what's the
weird.
goal for you guys? What is the goal for you guys? The
You're
men,
not gonna
forget
have
the
great
women.
personal
Forget.
relationships
Hold
when you
on,
put all
man.
that together.
Hold the fuck up, man. I'm not even talking to Jazz
No,
and
BJ.
Karina, and I'm not talking to the women. Tiara, I'm not even talking to the women right now. The men. What
The
is
men folk.
Stop with y'all niggas, man.
See, BJ, you only heard of that. You
Him
only
doing very
heard
well
part
in
of that
life financially
conversation.
doesn't necessarily have anything to do with dynamics of those personal relationships.
Yeah, that's you see, Will, this is how BJ think. BJ heard
So,
financial and stable, and he dismissed all
man,
the
stop trying
other
to explain
trauma.
how I think. You can't explain how I think.
He dismissed all the other drama that came with it. Me personally, thought about the emotional part of it. That's just happened how it went.
Yeah, because you
I th-
thinking feminine. You
and you are
thinking
thinking
feminine.
financial. That so you're gonna tell me how I'm
No.
thinking, and I can't tell you how you thinking. Okay, BJ,
Because
I'm not
you
curtain the
explain how
rest of
you
them.
thinking.
I'm not curtain knowing the rest of them. You
You
can't do
explain
that
how
to me.
you thinking. You just
No,
said you're thinking
no,
emotionally. You just said you're
right. And
thinking
you're thinking
emotionally. Like
financially. Right.
No,
He
I wasn't
had
even
a
thinking about it. Go ahead,
it's the
Davon.
first thing
Go
you
ahead.
said. It's the first thing you said.
No, he was reading the comment.
And before that, he was saying, I don't get these men, the structure and all that other stuff. That's exactly what BJ just said. I
Davon,
was
you're not even
thinking,
qualified. You're not even qualified to speak on this, bro. At the end of the day, you say he was a weirdo. He was this. He was that. Then 5 minutes later, say, "Yo, like I said, you know, I like him. He seemed like that. You confusing yourself.
I
You
do like
confusing
the fact
yourself.
that I do like the fact that he got his stuff set up. You're supposed to, as a man. He got some things set up that I wish I could be better at. But my point is, he seems like a dickhead too. He seems like a weirdo. That
How?
could be
Which part?
true.
Which part give you dickhead? Which part?
When your mother don't like you, your baby mother don't like you, and your daughter don't like you. You don't sense there's some type of dickhead in you at that point, BJ?
My bad. I was reading the comment. No, he said his mother. He said something about his business with his
His
mother.
mother don't like his company.
He said something about
Your
his
mother don't like
business.
you.
The
Okay,
baby
you
mother.
can't.
The baby mother. That don't mean his mother don't like him, man.
No, don't mean your mother do. It's clearly he had an issue with it that he brought up in the video.
Y'all weird. You're the weird one. Y'all
I'm weird
weird. For
now.
real.
I
Y'all
brought up
weird.
a good
Y'all
point.
that
I'm weird now. All right,
no, you're not making no
I take that.
sense.
I'm not. What did I say that didn't make sense?
The man said his mother had an issue with his company, and you're sitting here saying, "Oh, his mother don't like him."
Okay, he brought up in the video about his mother and the issue, whatever issue he had with his mother. Clearly, there is an issue, regardless if they don't like each other or not. There's an issue. He has an issue with his mother, he has an issue with his baby mother, and he has an issue with his daughter. The three women that's supposed to be closest to you in life. I argue with my two baby mothers all the time. I can still call them. I can still do it. It's still a relationship there. There's not a point where it's going to be where I think I can't do something. I'm going to go see Dallas tomorrow. We're going to
Yeah,
co-parent
I don't
that
care
way
about
again.
none of that, nigga.
So
I block my baby mother, nigga. I don't care about none of that. Hey, you talk about care about none of that. I only care about my kid. I get to the point where I only care
true,
about my kid. Then my baby
true, but
mom was doing the same thing his baby mother was doing. Word up, the
yeah, but
same thing.
I get that,
See,
BJ. But you still have a relationship with
first
your
of all,
mother.
if you're not the type of man that he is, the type of man that's financially stable and is trying to leave someone for their child, generational wealth or something, then you can't even speak on that. He would seem like a dickhead or arrogant or something. He would seem like that. And he's sitting there telling y'all, I've been going through this stage with my daughter. I've been doing this. I've been blowing her phone up. I've been through all of that. Been through all of that, but when your daughter's with their mother 24/7 and they're feeding them their hate towards you, that don't mean the man is some bullshit.
I
I don't
did.
And
mean
it's a survival tactic for the kid. But like I see how bad she going in on cuz I don't want her coming at me like that. So let me adapt to my environment. And I hate this nigga too.
yeah,
You're only
especially with them
focusing.
girls. With them girls, come on. With them
You're
girls, it's
only
different.
focusing on the baby mother and the daughter. It's not the only two people that was involved in it. He said all three of them. I'm not saying it could be right. They could all three be on something, and he could be doing the right thing. I like that. That could be part of it. Again, we don't have the whole story. We don't. We just don't.
We just going off of what we heard in that clip right there. We just going off of that.
What he
Correct.
said,
We
right?
just going off of that.
And I can see a window where, well, maybe if I heard their side of the story, it could seem like you're a weirdo too. I don't like the fact that, me personally, I don't like the fact that you got a problem with all three of the women that's closest to you. Because me, as a person who loves those three people dearly, I'm gonna try to find a way to keep that window open. And especially with daughters and all that, I can understand there'd be issues with baby moms and all that, and she get blocked. Then we just deal with me and my daughter and stuff like that. But
Okay, that's what he
BJ,
doing.
I know you personally, and I know you're not gonna have an issue with your mom, your baby mom, and all that. It's not gonna happen like that.
No, I definitely
His,
had issues with my baby mother, man. Definitely.
I know, of course, I know that. Of course, with your baby mom,
Definitely.
everybody had their issues with their baby moms. Me and I used to block each other all the time. Crazy things that
So
happens.
then what are you talking
That's
about?
normal. but it
It's
doesn't.
normal. You hear this shit? Y'all hear this shit, chat? Do y'all hear this nigga?
Devon, I tried to save you. I tried to save you, but yeah, that don't sound like.
What he's
It's
saying.
normal, man.
He went through what this guy is talking about. He's going through. He actually went through that before. And speaking down, so you the same type of nigga you talking about? He is. So it got to be something wrong with you too.
Dog,
So you
who
could
make
be
the
going
most
through the
sense right
same
now?
thing.
Should have had more
I
kids to teach so
I
he
don't
had
think
some
I'm.
offspring to
I
build
don't.
with.
That's no. I don't think I'm perfect. I could be hard to deal with sometimes. Sure.
Yeah, that's
I
true,
don't think I'm
Dabo.
perfect. I definitely don't think I'm perfect.
You
I could be
right,
hard to
bro.
deal with.
You right,
Definitely.
bro.
And thanks for the support, dog. That's cool. But yeah, nah. I definitely could be hard to deal with.
Karina,
Or
that's for you. This for you, Karina. Can't get it?
Mm-mm.
My fault, y'all. Let me do that over. Hold
Bro,
on,
you
Karina.
arguing with a delusional smooth brain. You weird, Devon. That's from your
who?
cousin.
Oh man. I don't pay that man cross no mind. Who Conspiracy Kelly. We don't pay Conspiracy Kelly no mind.
We got Captain Kirk Chaos and Conspiracy Kelly.
There we go.
They spell chaos with a K.
I don't know why I keep doing that.
What's this video on? It's not
It still
loading.
ain't coming?
Nah. Something flashed for a second, I think though.
Y'all still don't see it?
No, we see your email.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell is it doing that, bro? Let me see.
Jazz
Try
said
this
the
one more
child
time.
is really only getting one side of the story. She only hearing the bad from the parent that the child is living with, not knowing what the other parent is breaking their neck and trying. Yep, been there.
Been there.
Eastern countries, it's illegal to share the Christian message. And so what is God doing? He's bringing dreams about Jesus. This is a phenomenon that is sweeping the Middle East. So I'll give you an example. So a woman named Noor, mother of 8, Muslim, lives in Cairo. One night she has a Jesus dream. It's the most profound, vivid dream, unlike any other she's ever had. And Jesus appears to her. And she feels the love and the grace and the forgiveness and the kindness of Jesus just radiating from him. And she's overwhelmed by it. She's never felt anything like it. And they're walking along a lake and she says, Jesus, tell me more about you. And he says, my friend will tell you. And she says, who's your friend? And he gestures to another person she hadn't even noticed because she was so mesmerized by Jesus. A guy was walking with them along the lakeside. She wakes up from the dream. The next day she goes to the crowded marketplace in Cairo. She sees the man from her dream. She goes up to him. You were the man in my dreams. And he said, did you have a dream about Jesus? He was a missionary undercover in Cairo.
There go your Jesus, Karina. Thank you, Karina.
Why every time they said Jesus, he was a white dude? Oh, she had a dream about Jesus.
She's talking about, oh shit, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh man, crazy.
Yeah,
Thank you,
that was
Karina.
wild. Thank you, Karina. Yo, we need to be giving out some good badge hat shirts for these. Chat Liddy tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna get it together for sure.
Yeah, what you was saying, Kurt?
I mean, every time when I seen that clip, every time it said the name Jesus, there was this image of this white guy, I guess supposed to be portraying who Jesus is supposed to be. The imagery, they say optics almost is everything, what we see. That ain't no depiction of who Jesus is. She was dreaming about Charlton Heston. How much she had a
Yeah,
dream about.
I don't
You
even
can't
believe
tell that
whatever.
lady what she dreamed, bro. That's what she dreamed in her dream.
Her Jesus
I'm
was
saying
white.
the optics of the image of what she say she dreamed about. You know what I'm saying? And the optic was every time she said Jesus, it was this depiction of this white man. When we know Jesus wasn't that complexion.
All right. Well, we know they try to whitewash everything, bro. We just know
Yeah,
what
I
we
don't
know.
believe. I don't believe in none of they brainwashing stories. Just let them talk.
So my thing is, if she had a dream, why wasn't it of a brother man with some nappy hair and skin the color blonde?
Come on, stop, man. Stop it, please. Stop it. Stop it, man. It's a TikTok video, bro.
Oh, okay,
Whoever
well,
made the video put the white Jesus in there.
right.
Damn. Damn, man. Y'all gotta come on, man. Damn. Prophet Jesus is not white. Okay. Those some working girls, man.
Everybody at work.
TT and Karina. Look, Kurt, sometimes when you dream of something, sometimes they don't look like that person, but you know it is.
Kurt.
You follow Jesus, then you'll learn truth about him. Follow Jesus, then you'll learn truth about him, Kurt.
Right, and then when you put it on TikTok, you'll put it on TikTok as you dream, not as an image. That image is incorrect. She wasn't dreaming about Jesus. She was dreaming about Charlton Heston.
Who?
Then all of a sudden she's seen the man of her dreams. And he looked like Charlton Heston too.
And says, hey, if you want my help, I'm more than willing to give it to you because the streets are not safe in various parts of this nation. I have been on the record stating that while I'm sure crime exists everywhere, I'm from the streets of New York City. Hell, it exists here. I'm sure it exists in Memphis and Portland and LA and stuff like that. I get that part. Chicago has always been a special scenario for me because Obama was in office as a junior senator. He was in the Capitol as a junior senator. It was going on then. It was going on before then. It was going on when he got there. Mm-hmm. It was going on when he was the president of the United States. It was going on when he departed and Trump was there his first term. It was going on with Biden, and it's still going on. And I don't believe, and I don't care what the data says. I don't care what kind of numbers they try to throw out at us. It has always, if you are a black person, you cannot deny how disturbing it repeatedly is that most often when you hear about violence, particularly in the streets of America, never escapes you that Chicago is always mentioned. And little to nothing has been done about it from a national perspective. So what you find yourself saying is, on one hand, Governor Pritzker, I don't agree with Donald Trump trying to send National Guardsmen to Chicago against your will. But I would also ask Governor Pritzker, why isn't it in your will to ask the feds for assistance? Because it appears like you've needed it. And so, and let's not politicize it.
It's about what it is, right? So Trump got a win on the politics of the optics about, so you're saying you don't need any help with crime? And the Democrats looked like they'd rather have crime than have Trump get a win, right? That's what Bondi meant. I wish you loved Chicago as much as you hate Trump. That's a clever line. But the real response was, no, I'll take your help, but it's about what kind. I want the DEA, I want the Vice Squad, I want the anti-gang squads, I want the alcohol and firearms in here. That's it. I don't want the National Guard. That would have been the right response.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And listen, if I'm the governor of a state and it's crime ridden, I'm not turning down federal assistance. I'm having a conversation with the president, and I'm okay. Can I use some federal agents? Can I get some undercover folks? Can I do whatever it is that's going to quell or dissipate the level of crime that's invading my respective state and the city under which it resides? I'm going to do that, and I'm not going to lie if he sends in the National Guard to protect federal property if that's necessary.
We got the logistics of that. If I was a Democrat, if I was on the other side, whatever, I'm gonna work with the president to make my city better. I'm not just gonna my campaign is not gonna be ran off of fighting Trump. And I think that's all they're doing. That's all they're doing. And they cities are just, come on, man. New York, Chicago.
You know,
California.
this debate has been going on for decades. I mean, and this is not a Democrat or Republican side, because it's crime everywhere, right? So why not address it like we said with the kids from a grassroots? What is fueling all of this crime? You know, that people are committing crime. See, because I realize that crimes are really like crimes of opportunity. Most of the time, Black people are gonna commit crime right in their area where they can get away quick. White people do the same thing in their neighborhood. But what's the underlying engine that's pushing this crime? Is it lack of education? Is it lack of resources that, you know, because you don't see a lot of rich people going out there robbing nobody because they don't have to.
That's your answer. Poverty.
So we need to address it from that point, not the military, because the military really is it a fix? Yes, but it's only temporary, because once the military pull out, eventually they have to, then it's going to go back to the same thing, because, you know, you got people living in squalor, they got people living in poverty, you know, lack of housing, lack of, you know, employment, and it's going to go back to the same thing. It's going to be crime. Address it from the grassroots, from the bottom, where you know, if people had opportunities, maybe they wouldn't be out there. I guarantee you, if they come and work for BJ, they're going to be too goddamn tired to be talking about going out there stealing from somebody. Because the way he be talking about, I'm tired, man.
We've been
You know,
talking about opportunities since the 70s and 80s, though. Nothing has been done. So I'm all with something has to be done. I don't care if it's right or wrong, but something got to be done.
Okay, but it's only,
bro.
Yeah, opportunity. You can't have no opportunity if you can't walk to the corner store without getting shot, bro.
They're not looking for opportunities. They're gang banging.
Right.
So at this point in Chicago, when you have weekends where 100 people get shot, 100-something people get shot in 3 days, my nigga, we ain't grassroots. What are you talking about? We
So
gotta go
what
to the grassroots. Nah, nigga, we gotta go in there and get these people safe. Civilians that wanna have an opportunity can't even get an opportunity because they scared to come outside.
Okay, what happens when the military has to pull out? It's going to go back to the same thing. So you only got to
that then, man. We'll deal with that then. Right now, man, we want the shooting to stop right now. Right now, man. We talking about what happens when the military leave. Let's get the military for the next 30 days. Then we'll figure it out the next 30 days after that. Hopefully they'll kill some of these niggas and lock some of these niggas up in the next 30 days. But that don't even make no sense. Oh, no, why are you gonna send the military in? Because they just gonna leave and it's gonna go back to crime. That don't make no sense. You send them niggas in. Man,
military is for international law. It's not for civil law. That's in the Constitution. You want to talk about the law? How you gonna enforce the law that you're breaking? It's against the law to have military to police civilian life. That's what you got local PDs for.
They're not doing nothing, Kurt. So your answer is to keep doing nothing or keep doing the same thing?
Hire more police officers. Train them differently.
But people getting killed tonight. You know how long the hiring process take? People getting killed tonight. They can't make it to school in the morning. Well, tomorrow's Saturday, but it's gonna be a hell of a weekend in Chicago tonight. And you talking about
And it's gonna
training
be
and hiring.
it's still gonna be there while the military is there. It's still happening.
That's that bullshit Al Sharpton.
Well, we'll see. Like we said, we can't just keep doing nothing hoping to get better.
No, that's what they
Well,
want
that's
to do.
why I said start your hiring process and get more police on the street.
Do y'all
You know-
notice that? Do
What's
y'all
that?
notice? Do y'all notice that? Chat. Do y'all notice that everybody against Trump is cool with the crime being the way it is in these cities? They rather the crime. That's true. They rather have the crime than align with Trump to stop the crime. Do y'all see that? Everybody that's against Trump is cool with the crime in these black communities.
Ain't nobody said they was cool with no crime. What I said is address the root causes of the crime. And if you want to say you want to do something about it. Do something about it from the ground up, not
Why
from
they
the
didn't been do nothing about it though? Why nobody been there?
And yet the Democrats done been in charge of these cities for the longest and haven't done nothing.
Okay, that's
haven't
what
done
I'm
nothing at all.
That's Obama back door. He doesn't care shit about Chicago.
8 years Obama was in there.
And
They
not only
wouldn't
that,
have
what do
stopped. They wouldn't have stopped Obama from putting extra security in Chicago or whatever he need to put extra in Chicago. They went. I remember Trump's first term. Trump was trying to send in the National Guards to Chicago. His first term, black people flipped on him. He wanted to give him. He wanted to do martial law. Black people flipped on him, bro.
And not for nothing, Kurt. What do you if you want to build from the ground up, you got to get rid of all the bad stuff first anyway. What are you going to build with all of them still there? There's nothing going to get built. You got to get
And
rid of
not
them
when
first.
Karina said when it becomes terrorist, it becomes national law. That's how he's able to use the military. Not only
they
that,
need to go to
the
all them
mayor,
cities,
when the
man.
mayor and the governor is agreeing with them and saying, yes, please send them in, that's it.
But when they, this is what I'm saying. When they said, okay, it was that doing like normally when like the National Guards are deployed as doing natural disasters, when these cities is asking for help for the National Guard, then you're not sending the help that you should send. You're sending the help that you want because, okay, we got to admit there's crime in white neighborhoods. Why aren't they deployed to that neighborhood too?
Man, we don't give a fuck about the white neighborhood. What are you talking about, man?
No, we talking
That's
about
why you're
Why
back.
you care about you bringing up white neighborhoods now? Why you care about white neighborhoods? We talking about black neighborhoods. Why you talking about white neighborhoods? Crime in white neighborhoods. You talking about crime in white neighborhoods.
I'm talking about crime, period.
No, we talk about Chicago. That's the problem. We talk about Chicago right now.
Man, real talk. If I get next to Trump, I could tell him fuck these niggas. For real, this really starting to piss me off. Trump don't do nothing for them niggas, man. They don't even do nothing. Let them kill each other. Whoever's left is left. Word up. Let them carjack these old niggas. Let them knock these old niggas upside their head. Let them just kill each other, like that lady was saying before. Don't worry, Trump. They don't want no help. Let them kill each other. Let their babies go out there and kill each other. Let them continue to kill each other, man. Don't even bother yourself with these niggas, man. Leave them alone. Forget black people. They hate you anyway. They say you racist. They say you racist. They hate you. You did all this and this and the third. Let them kill each other. Kill each other, man. Word up. It don't even make sense. It don't even make sense for him to try to help people that hate him. Leave it.
I say train enough police officers to police civil law. Give these people programs, mental health programs. Give them, better schools. Give them opportunities. I've noticed over the course of maybe the last 30 years how a lot in the inner cities where predominantly black people live, all of the economic engines were taken out. Now you take out the economic engine where one of these youngsters can't get to work, then they resort to survival tactics. They in the streets. They trying to get some money to feed theirs. If you take out the economics and the access to a decent living, the people turn against each other. It becomes crabs in a bucket. But then don't turn around and say, well, we done took everything out of your community. Now y'all shouldn't be killing each other, or y'all shouldn't be, your crime shouldn't be. So I'm gonna send in the military who's not trained at enforcing civil law.
They trained at warfare, Kurt, and there's a war going on in Chicago, sir.
Okay, they saying the same thing, that it's a war with the drugs, but they sitting there killing suspects. Just because somebody is suspected of doing something, it don't mean that that's what they was doing. That could have been somebody's kid out there on a boat fishing, but they just blew them up and say, well, this is an act of war. You know, we doing war. You know, stop it.
So your answer is to do nothing to keep these kids from getting killed. You want to train more cops. The same shit they've been doing for the last 30-something years. Train more cops. The cops could be the problem sometimes.
Okay, you saying I said do nothing. I didn't just say put in cops.
Train them.
Bring back an economic engine, jobs, schooling. Take away the poverty aspect of it, and crime tends to drop.
The crime got to drop first, Kurt.
You can't drop. It's never going to happen.
Don't nobody want to bring a business to Chicago with 800 people getting murdered yearly. Don't nobody want to bring a business out there. Ain't nobody bringing no economics out there. Don't nobody care. Don't nobody care about Detroit. Don't nobody care about Flint. Niggas on top of each other in New York.
They got murders in Atlanta.
California is finished.
They got
Nobody wants to bring businesses and economics to these failing democratic cities where they charging the rich and charging. Actually, y'all running them out of the city. Y'all running the money away to Florida with all the dumb laws and all the tranny and immigration stuff y'all got going on.
That's a false narrative, because they got crime in Atlanta, and Atlanta is booming with business.
Not no more.
What's going on in Atlanta? You've been in St. Louis for the past 12, 13 years. What are you talking about? You don't know what's going on in Atlanta?
But I guarantee you don't go back. You don't go down in the SWAT. You don't go down in Decatur. So how would you know?
I'm not even gonna go back and forth with you about that. But listen, Kurt, you don't know where I'll be at, Kurt.
Listen, I was just in Atlanta. 2 years ago?
I don't care about none of that, Kurt. Even when you've been here 20 years before me, and I done been all over this motherfucker way more than you. Stop it.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. I stayed down in
Atlanta is doing. Atlanta ain't doing nothing, bro.
We done been
Atlanta ain't doing nothing
I just moved down there 2 years ago, and you yourself said you wouldn't come down there in Decatur because of all of the bullshit that's going on down there. It's a lot of killings and shit going down in Atlanta.
What you said? You said what?
Huh?
What we was talking about that day? What you said? You said something about Decatur. What? You said something about a club. No, I wouldn't go to no club in Decatur. I got money in Decatur. I took money out of Decatur. You want to be technical? You got money out of Decatur. I'm not going to hang in Decatur. I'm not going to hang in poverty. I grew up in poverty. I lived in poverty all my life. I was born and raised in poverty, my nigga. I don't hang out in poverty. What's wrong with y'all? Especially when you getting money. I'm a money getting nigga. I'm a target. When I go to poverty, when I go to Decatur, Kurt, I'm a target. You may not be a target. I'm a target, Kurt. So no, I don't hang in Decatur. I don't hang in Atlanta.
You just said that 10 times. Now let me make this point, BJ. Your statement
Let's go.
Your statement was, where there is crime, they taking money out of there. Yes, they are. And then the crime rate goes up. But you know, they got crime in Atlanta, and people don't go down in like Decatur, but it's still mad businesses down there. So
I mean, been out here 12, 13 years. All I'm saying is, I don't know why you're speaking on Atlanta. What do you have in St. Louis? What do you have in St. Louis?
Dude, that ain't got nothing. I was out there 2 years ago. So don't say I wasn't out there. I ain't been out there for 13 years.
St. Louis.
Huh?
What y'all got in St. Louis? St. Louis is another failing Democratic city. What you got in St. Louis? Don't worry about Atlanta. What you got in St. Louis?
We talking about democratic cities that are
That's what we're talking about.
They got black people in it. You know what I'm saying? It's crime in Atlanta, but yet they still have businesses there. You know what I'm saying? Create an avenue. That's all I'm saying. What they got in Atlanta, they do got Boeing. Boeing make most of the airplanes that's dropping out the sky because they got rid of all of the air traffic people. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, if you bring the military in, you may get a headline where you people ain't doing as much crime for the moment. That's like giving me an aspirin for a headache that's gonna come back later. That's not a
military in there. We ain't even gonna trip. The military's in there. We gotta try to reduce this violence by any means necessary. I agree, Johnny. I agree.
I don't think, because I've been in the military, I know how military does
That's your
it.
problem, Kurt. You think
It's
it's
not
an
a
aspirin that
Filled
they
with
trying to
teenagers, black and white now.
cure this
McDonald's
with?
full of people that don't even speak English, and that's every fast food chain. Nobody speaks English. Them boys in the hood ain't trying to work. Exactly. The boys in the hood ain't trying to work. They want to be like Lil Durk on private jets. The music plays a major part. The music should be the first thing they enforce and ban all the negative music. You hit that on the money, Suleiman. You hit it on the money. It's the music and it's the gang banging, bro. It's the music and the gang banging. How you gonna offer opportunity and bring economics to a young nigga that wake up and put a gun on his hip and go outside?
I
If you
agree.
gonna say, if y'all gonna say it's the music, if
We
y'all
talking
gonna
about
say it's the
Chicago.
music, it's not. You gonna have. If y'all gonna say it's the music, then it's the movies too. You can't just exclude the. Can't put the music. Then you gotta have to put the movies too and what they see. You're gonna have to put it all on the perspective, the movies, the internet, and all that. You can't just have music and say just the music. Even though I do agree with you, Suleiman, I ain't saying the music is all that or whatever. But if we're gonna cross that, like what BJ said, if we're gonna cross that line, then we need to cross that line all the way. Not just the music, it's the music, the movies, the internet, the things we watch. It's all of that.
That was a good question too. What white neighborhoods got gang violence? That was back when Kurt was
According to
was
Kurt,
concerned about the white
they do.
neighborhoods. That was back then. How many black people have to die in Chicago before they get help, Kurt? How many black people got to die in Chicago before they get help?
Exactly.
Before we address the violence.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. What do the black community have to go through to get help? Because, like you said previously, all of the funds that's supposed to go in black neighborhoods is not. And then I get the narrative from you all that, we shouldn't depend on them for nothing, but we depend on them to police us. No. Let's get some more economics going through our community and start reaching those cats that want to put a gun on their hip instead of take their ass to work. You know what I'm saying? They see a quicker opportunity to make 20 grand real quick. You know what I'm saying? And the first thing they say is, I can't make that on no job. I'm all for getting them some help, but having the military go there is not any form of help.
Well, and he using the resources that are available to him, because it's up to the city to hire more cops. It's up to the state to hire more state police. So they're not doing that. So what is the federal government supposed to keep doing? Just keep sitting back idle and watching?
Wait, the city
hires cops. The state hires the state troopers. They're not hiring more people to combat that crime, Kurt. So the federal government,
everywhere these military done came, DC, Memphis, the people are saying thank you. What Kurt talking about? The people are saying thank you.
The people that
St. Louis, people in St. Louis talking about everywhere else. The people are saying thank you. The people are thanking Trump. The residents are thanking Trump.
The people that you see on your TikTok is not the people that's protesting against these people with masks coming in their neighborhood. It's masses of people.
Those are paid agitators. Everyone know that. Those people go from state to state. They get paid. There's a man that makes $80,000 a year, Kurt. Wake up. Wake up, Kurt. Joshua is not a TikToker. Joshua is not on TikTok.
He's a real person.
Joshua is working in DC, and we good out here. The energy has changed in the city. The energy, Kurt. The energy of black people loving each other again, feeling safe and secure. The energy is back. Thank you, Josh. The energy is back. We got to get to the financial resources later. We got to get this crime under control. The shootings. We got to get to the shootings.
Then
dying.
I heard Will make the statement that the police is hired by the city. The city gets their money from the government. If it's not enough funds appropriated, then he can only hire so many because that's all that's appropriated to the city down from the government. Not only that, our people have to get conscious, civilly conscious. Whereas the reason why we don't have a lot of good streets in the ghetto is because I've heard it more than often how black people won't fill out their census forms because they don't know what it is. They think that's the government's way of trying to
say it one more time, Kurt. Say it one more time so I hear it correct.
Black people do not fill out the census form because they don't know.
And that's the problem. The problem you said the problem is what?
One of the problems is we don't know civics. You know, first of all, do you know what the census forms do? If you ask the average black person they don't even know what to say. They think that that's the government's way of trying to find out what they doing in their house. And the census forms basically is so that they can count, just like they count votes, the amount of people that's in any geographic area so that they can go to the House Ways and Means Committee to appropriate funds for a geographical area. For schools, for street division, for police officers, if they only think it's 300 people, say like in North St. Louis, why do they need to appropriate all of these $1 million for schools? When in all actuality, it may be 800, 900,000 people in just North St. Louis alone. But because they haven't stood up to be counted on the census form, and the census forms only come out every 10 years. That's how they gerrymander the maps because they say, well, it's only this many people over there.
Okay, so
and
census, the solution is census, y'all. Fill out y'all census forms. When's the next time the census forms is coming around?
I think it's about 5 more years.
2030.
Okay, so in 5 more years, Chicago, New York, California, St. Louis, 5 more years, y'all fill out y'all census forms so they can allocate some money to y'all so y'all can stop killing each other. Thank you, Kurt.
Well, I mean, they can appropriate funds for school, police department, street division.
Dead, man.
That's how they determine the number of representatives
They'll be dead.
in the House.
Don't even worry
and federal
about the school. They'll be dead.
distribution.
They'll be dead before then.
The surge of officers that enhance what MPD has been able to do in this city. The most significant thing that we are highlighting today is the area of crime that was most troubling for us in 2023. Now, we have driven it down over the last years, but I'm going to get my glasses so I can make sure I can see it correctly. But for carjackings, the difference between this period, this 20-day period of this federal surge and last year represents a 87% reduction in carjackings in Washington, D.C. We know that when carjackings go down, when the use of gun goes down, when homicide or robbery go down, neighborhoods feel safer and are safer. So this surge has been important to us for that reason.
DC feeling good. Like Josh said, Mayor of DC.
It's a temporary fix.
Now, it's a temporary. They feeling good right now. It don't matter if it's temporary or not, Kurt. And if they act up,
Black
send them
Panther
back in
Party
there.
was militant organized group that established programs to assist Black people in low income areas. Black Pride was essential in reforming a lot of ex-gang members and underprivileged people.
So bring back the Black Panthers. I'm all for bringing back the Black Panthers.
It's over with. It's over. Nah, that spirit is gone. So it ain't just
That
about the
spirit's
name.
gone.
It ain't
You're
about
right.
the
That
name of
spirit
the
gone.
Black Panther. It's the people that was it's the people that was frontlining that joint. We don't have that no more.
Yeah. No.
That's a different kind of
No.
spirit. That's
We
not
won't
going to
have.
happen.
We won't.
It's not going to happen.
We don't have a
Kareem.
leader that'll put us there.
Not going to happen. We can't even agree on damn what we need. So it don't even matter.
Rally bringing out Tish James to the podium to give the Black Power fist, crying victim and yelling into a microphone for 10 minutes.
I will not capitulate. I will not give in. I will not give up.
Why is it always Black Power when they do crimes? Like, it's always like when they get caught, it's like Black Power, and I'm going to get up there and I'm going to preach because I've been caught doing crimes. This is the thing. Tish James and Mandami, they need each other. Right now, people are looking, they're having that post-vote clarity in New York saying, up against Cuomo, do I really want to do this whole socialist thing? I kind of have an out there. And with her, she has to make it towards against Trump. He needs to make this race to win mayor, him against Trump. So putting her out there is perfect because it's like, I have Trump's foil out here. If you support me, you support the lady who doesn't support Trump. So no one will ask about socialism and why all these lies that he's telling and all this stuff he can't do, free buses and free rent and free this and free that. No time for that when it's bad Trump and Letitia James is here and Black Power fist. So that's the point of this whole exercise.
No matter what their narrative is, whoever that dude is, McDonald, he gonna win that mayoral race because the two other candidates ain't both of them is so trash. He gonna win them.
Yeah, I think he got it in the bag. I ain't gonna lie. New York is gonna be finished.
I was getting ready to watch.
It ain't gonna be no more finished than it already has been.
Dawu says she sounds like a good Black leader who came to realize it makes no sense to fight Trump when he's right. It's common sense. It's common sense, bro. If you really want your city to do well, you're gonna work with the person. I don't care if you like them or not. Y'all wake up every day and clock into a 9 to 5 to a job y'all hate, a boss y'all hate. Y'all work it out with him. Y'all get up every day and go to that 9 to 5 to that boss, that supervisor that y'all hate. And you better not be late. People do respect an organized military squad, so it's a start to combat the terror taking place. We can learn from here and establish our own community efforts for future benefit. But if you don't, then
it's gonna revert right back.
But you gotta put somebody out there. You can't keep putting the same police out there and think that's gonna change something. It don't work like that.
Finances, let the government put finances into, rehabilitation programs, things to bring the community back. If you just give a temporary fix,
I agree. You need.
Yeah, when you take the Band-Aid off, which is the military, it's going to bleed even worse. It's going after Trump get out of office, it's going to flow right back. Instead of spending the millions of dollars you're going to spend in the military, let those military people go do what they trained to do. Protect the country, against foreign enemies. You know what I'm saying? Put the finances into the cities. Give those cities, Republican and Democrat cities, enough to police their neighborhoods, put resources back into the community.
Kurt, you can't put none of that stuff into the community until you get the bad out of the community. You can't clean a wound until you pour it. You can't cover a wound until you clean it. You got to pour alcohol in it first and all of that. You got to get all the dirt and stuff out of the wound first, and then you can cover it and put medicine on it and everything first. You have to clean out the wound first.
What are you talking about?
Kurt,
you talking about putting a gun?
Yeah, let me read this comment, y'all. You know why, like always when money is involved, black people seem to have some damn sense and want to actually do something instead of standing up for what's right. Golden Child making an effort in Chicago, combating gang violence and bringing gangs together. Protecting the country is part of protecting our people. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. We got domestic terrorists here. We got domestic terrorists. Let's see what this is.
Domestic.
So, are you transporting? Are you transporting your gun from the range?
Oh no. Well, let me explain. So,
you got a handgun on you too.
Absolutely. I'm gonna tell you what I do. So, I'm a firearm instructor.
You mind if I see your face, brother?
Oh no.
You good. So, are you transporting? Are you transporting your gun from the range?
Oh no. Well, let me explain. So,
you got a handgun on you too.
Absolutely. I'm gonna tell you what I do. So, I'm a firearm instructor, state of Maryland, certified firearm instructor.
You got your instructor card?
I got everything. I'm gonna pull everything up for you. I'm also ex-law enforcement, current.
Where you at? Okay.
So that's why I got machine guns back there, silencers, anything you need, just let me know. But yeah, no, seriously. Listen. When I pop the trunk, you gonna be like, yo, who the fuck is this guy? But I got all my documentations in the back seat. I'll give you everything. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure y'all was like, who the hell is this guy? Man, shades on. You know what I mean? You check him out.
Okay. And you got.
Yeah, I'm actually, like I said, I was dropping this off because it's not supposed to be on the road. You know what I'm saying? I was dropping it off, taking everything out, and then shooting out to go do a class. Actually, you know what I mean?
Okay. Where your class at?
Guntree.
Oh, you going Guntree on Owens Mills. Okay. So we're gonna make sure your credentials good.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Take your time, man. Like I said, if you allow me to pop the trunk, I can give you my other credentials. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I'm gonna stand by because I want to make sure.
Yes, sir.
That we're safe.
My hands here.
Yeah. Listen, you got a lot of arson, and you got this Glock on your chest.
Yes, sir.
Is the AR back there? Is that unloaded?
No, everything is loaded.
So you got just do me a favor, keep your hands.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep my hands like this for y'all. That's cool.
Okay, no, you fine. Just
I got
the steering wheel.
Yes, sir.
You have a loaded Glock.
Hey, sir, listen, man. I want everybody to be safe. You know what I mean? And I could be anybody. I could be a fucking terrorist. So I get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
I'm waiting on another unit.
So back up. Y'all called the back up quick, huh?
Yeah. All right, so I got another unit coming down. We're just gonna make sure everything. Make sure you safe.
I got a mask on. I got shades on. Tenant. You know what I mean? Guns in the back. I could be but like I said, once your man, you know, your backup come, I got everything in the trunk. My document, my federal documentation. You know what I mean?
So you do have a Glock here.
Yes, sir.
On your person?
Yes, sir. I got a Glock on my chest, obviously, and I also have a SIG 365 in my appendix.
In your appendix?
Well,
okay, right?
Yeah. Okay. Concealed.
Yo, like rap about this.
Hey, actually, and that's what I do. I walk like this because this is my brand. I'm on IG 2 Guns Deep. So when you see me, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like,
you is like Rambo, brother.
Oh man, you have no clue, man. And those are fully automatics in the back, machine guns.
For real?
Yeah, man. That's what I do, man.
So, Sergeant Feast, if you, hey, stand right here. Keep an eye on my man. Stand on that side right there. Stand on that side over there. Keep an eye on him. You know what I mean? Do me a favor. Keep your hands on the steering wheel. You got me, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay.
You said I'm all right. I forget that I walk around like this, and I'm normally never over. So, yeah.
You walk around like that every day?
Every day.
Every day?
Yeah, every day.
Are you serious?
Every day. That's my uniform.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Once we, like I said, you did that little protocol. Once we get done with this, we good. Now, I mean, I just want to make sure everybody's safe.
You're doing a good job because I could be auditing you.
Huh?
This could be an audit.
Yeah, I'm doing good, ain't
Yeah, I might have to report you, but you're doing a good job. You know what I mean? You know, I appreciate it. Yes, sir. And I'm pretty sure you're not used to encountering individuals such as myself.
Oh, no, you like Rambo.
Yeah.
You like Rambo.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, so what I'm gonna do first, okay? You're gonna get your rifle back. I'm gonna take the rifle just to make sure it's safe putting it out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna get somebody. Slide over with Torres. You got it? Okay, he's gonna grab the rifle right there just to make sure it's safe. I'm gonna reach in and unlock your door for my partner.
That's fine.
All right.
When you let me out, you could grab my phone for me, right? You could grab my phone for me, right?
Your phone?
Yeah.
You want me to grab your phone?
Once we come out.
No. When I got you out, I'm gonna have you come to me. I'm making sure you put your hands up.
Okay.
I'm gonna secure your guns first. All right, then we're
No
gonna go from
problem.
there. All right.
No problem.
Okay. So I'm gonna open the door first.
Look.
All right. I want you to slide your right foot out first. Or left foot. Your right foot.
You might try to give me the trick.
All right. Put your hands up for me. Yes, sir. All right. So we're gonna secure the first one first. All right. I'm gonna secure it into my pocket.
Yes, sir.
All right. You get everything back if you get done.
Yes, sir.
You send your appendix?
Yeah, right there. Now, be careful. Listen. The one in my appendix, right? I want you to gotta take it all out because it's one in the chamber, so I don't want you to shoot my joint off.
You have another one? All right, anyone else? Everybody is safe. Okay.
State police then call you guys back when they come for me?
Not yet.
It's part of the weekend.
About to do it now. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna walk you back here with you. So you say this will be back. Where the paperwork at? In the front or the back? Right here.
What the hell is this?
Here. We appreciate the service. We appreciate the hospitality. Appreciate you guys getting out of control, out of order. Man, I appreciate Thank you.
I'm gonna holler at you. Testing you too. You ain't getting me right there.
All right, do me a favor. Can you open the trunk? Yeah, do me a favor. Yeah, can we put the vest back in the trunk so we can go off quick?
Did it open? The trunk open?
We got all that heavy stuff on there. I don't know, it might not open. So I got heavy stuff. I'm gonna pull this back. All right.
Yeah, it don't gotta be neat. Yeah, just I'll wait till y'all leave.
Okay. All right.
I'll wait till we leave and then we get a call. We gonna get a call. So look, every next time I'm west, I just say, I'm sorry, sorry. I just say I know you. Man, they had the whole.
I would have been took that gun off my chest though. I mean, I would have been told them take that.
Hey, but he made sure he went home alive.
That was perfect.
Perfect.
You know, shout out to both of them for, you know what I mean, having doing it the right way. They put a master class together on how to handle that. But son's an idiot. He's an idiot. You're walking around with a death wish. Because somebody's not going to take it that way. And one of them cops going to think you, whoever with the mask. Yeah, you're an idiot.
Where you at,
You're
man?
going
I
to get
think
killed.
they've all keep calling people weirdos and idiots. And
Yeah, I'm on one tonight. He's an idiot. And then at that, you said yourself, yo, be careful how you take the one off my chest because it's loaded. And I don't want you just shooting. Yeah, you're just running around like Rambo for no reason.
No, he actually teach classes. He actually get paid for that. That's his branding.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's his branding on it.
That's his reason.
He also said that that's his uniform. That's his job. You know what I'm saying?
That's his job.
You know, he didn't this. He kept his hands where they could see him. He let them know, hey, I got one down here in my groins. I got this one across my, and I got some fully automatic. You know, he let them know. You know, he did it the correct way.
Yeah,
because
like I said,
if he did it any other way, he'd be on one of them videos where they didn't shot his ass down.
That's what I'm saying. It was perfect protocol. He took care of it the right way, and I hope that's how he teaches classes, and that was perfect. However, there's gonna be somebody someday when one of them cops ain't trying to hear none of that and might come shooting first or gun out first or whatever the situation may be. It's just unnecessary. If you gotta walk around like you could get dressed like that, you can't shoot but so many guns at once. So I don't know. To each his own, I guess.
But but I'm saying he said that's his job. So obviously he was taking these weapons to his place of business or whatever. You know, that he put on his uniform. He went to work. He ain't doing nothing wrong.
I ain't say he was.
And to keep it
anything wrong. It just feels like a death wish.
When I get my rights back, that's how I'm gonna be.
Right.
That many guns on you at once? How many guns you need to wear at one time?
As many as he wants.
I probably won't have all that. I'm not gonna have all that, but I'm gonna have a few joints in my car with me. For real.
That's fine. You're gonna have the ski mask on too, and the vest, and
nah, that's his branding. Davon, his branding. He makes money on the internet. He makes money off of that. He's an instructor. He's a lot of things. He does a lot of things, but that's his branding. That's what he's doing. He make money off that. He make money off that. He could do that. He got the qualifications and the documents to make money off that, federally, state, and all that. He straight. He got he riding around with silencers. You know what you got to go through to get a silencer?
Yeah,
I
yeah, a lot.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And not only
It's a lot of
that,
applications. You have to get a written letter from the mayor of the city that you buying that you live up. You buying that silencer from.
now it would
I
have been
know because
weird.
I was lining Donnie up to get one.
He would have been weird if when they came to question him, oh, why you pull me over? Cause I'm black, blah blah blah. Then he be asked wrong. He handled
Yeah,
it
yeah.
exactly
He
how
handled
he's.
it. He did. It just
This is my
like I
job.
said, it's just too many guns for me. That's all. I didn't say he did anything wrong or nothing. For me, it feels a little death wishes because somebody else can take it
Suleiman
the wrong
said.
way.
Suleiman said, "Let's be clear. Police know all the trouble youth in the neighborhood. Instead of establishing a relationship with them, they target and abuse them. Sometimes throw crimes on them and ruin their lives." I ain't gonna lie, Suleiman. I don't know one person that happened to.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know one person that happened to, bro.
What that's been charged unlawfully with a crime? I know a whole bunch of guys.
Who?
A whole bunch of guys in my life. They didn't gave motherfuckers cases. You know, if being in the street is a case, is a gun charge, then then it is what it is. I've been seen on many of occasions where, to clear up the police books, they will give a motherfucker a case, especially if they catch you out there.
Nah, I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I'm saying I'm just saying, let's be clear. Police know all the troubled youth in the neighborhood. I was getting in trouble. I was as a youth in the neighborhood. Instead of establishing a relationship with them, I had multiple relationships with multiple different police, probation officers, parole officers, all that. They target and abuse them. Sometimes throw crimes on them and ruin their lives. For the 5, 6, 7 years and shit, I was outside in the middle of Bedford Stuyvesant. That's what you was talking about earlier. I ain't never seen them do that. I ain't never seen them do that. They never even done it to me. Now,
And
it depends. Each case has to be specific. Now, I got arrested on another block on another side of the stop, Hancock and Stuyvesant. I got arrested because the people they was chasing got away, and I was still standing on the corner on the phone. You know what I mean? And the bullshit came back and locked me up for it instead. But I guess you could consider that throwing a crime on me, but I'm standing there. You know what I mean? I'm standing there in the mix of that. That's what comes with being in the streets, being on them corners. You know.
and I was gonna say what I
I
was
went
gonna
to
say
jail.
is
I went to jail for that, bro. I went to jail. I had and I had to, they ended up throwing it out, but I went to jail for that. I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. So I guess
yeah,
they threw a crime on me. I don't know.
and as far as
But they ain't
this
just make it up.
relationship as far as relationships with the troubled youth, I had the same in New York City, just New York. I had the same probation. He was my probation officer first. Then I went to jail. He became my parole officer. I went to jail again. He became my parole officer again when I came home. All three of those steps, that man tried to help me. Officer Jimenez. Jimenez tried to help me all the time. Every time he tried programs and trying to keep me out of trouble. All the way back when I was like 16 and in a probation. He was my probation officer. I can only count how many times probation. Even when I got locked up in Georgia for a little 75 days. You remember that, BJ, when I got locked up for a little 70 days? And he was still my parole officer then. When I called him, he said, "Man, nobody coming to get you, man. You doing just fine out there. Just don't catch no new charges." And left me alone. Left me alone, man. Haven't heard from him since that phone call.
All them times you was getting locked up in New York, they should have locked your mom and dad up. That would have stopped it.
You're terrible, BJ.
Terrible. Why they ain't lock your mom and dad up?
You're terrible. Okay. I was
Shout out to the
15,
cops for handling it
16 years
correctly.
old.
It's a fact. Why does he need all that looking
Facts. I
good
was
in your new
15,
specs?
16.
Number one nephew, no more squinting. I can see now, Auntie. I can see. I was blind for
Boy,
real. Homeboy move
yeah,
around
somebody
too
calls
much.
you
If he
Clark
ran
Kent
into the
earlier.
wrong cops, he could easily be shot.
That was my
I
point
don't
too.
think so.
I think BJ, you don't see the wrong cop seeing him down a dark street or something
Okay,
like
that's
that.
his job.
You don't see the wrong
What
cop
happened?
seeing him driving or something like that with that mask on and shooting first and asking questions
I
later.
don't like the mask part. No, I think he being extra with the mask and all that, but I don't know, man. It is what it is. I think he's smart enough to be all right. He's been doing it long enough. I can tell by the way he talk and how he handle it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
He's
if it
gonna
comes to the
definitely
point
handle the
where
situation.
if it comes to the point where the police is just shooting at people because they wearing a mask and they driving and all that and they just shooting the car up or whatever, then I mean, come on. Both of them did it
Yeah.
correctly. Yep.
Both of them acted correct,
Suleiman
yeah.
said, even though you may have the right, you do attract negative energy. A rookie cop can make a decision out of fear. It's like he rolling around in a Rolls Royce, bringing unwanted attention or wanted.
Yep, Suleiman, and we don't agree often, but Suleiman, yes. That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
I mean, Suleiman, y'all bring up the Black Panthers and all that. Y'all quick to shout out the Black Panthers. The Black Panthers was shooting at the police. The Black Panthers was walking around with guns and firearms, assault rifles,
They
shotguns, and all
was.
that too in the
They
70s.
was. They was.
In the
They
60s and the
absolutely
70s,
was.
the Black Panthers was walking around marching, talking about kill a pig, put a pig in a blanket, and all that stuff. But y'all shouting the Black Panthers out. What's the difference? They didn't have a mask?
It's a different climate back then, BJ. You know it.
You was more liable to get shot back then than now. Easier. That's the
True.
point I was making. In the 70s,
True.
he was showing niggas flag. He was still hanging niggas in the 60s and the 70s. They were
Movement was
working around with guns.
They was hosing niggas still.
But not only that, Black Panther wanted to police their own neighborhoods instead of somebody, white man from way 40, 50 miles away that live in this suburban white neighborhood. Why are you coming to try to identify with what's right or wrong in an area with people that you don't even understand how they respond? See, how BJ responded to me, a white man may not respect the way BJ talk. He may think that BJ is being too aggressive or too, overbearing. You sit there and call a white police officer, you doing clown shit. All of a sudden he think you aggressive. He'll shoot the fuck out of you. So why not police our own neighborhoods, have our own police department for those areas that who you identify? And I also believe the police should be able to live in the same neighborhood that they police.
Well, okay, to answer your question, why not? Because y'all want to defund the police, for one, so they don't have money to hire more cops. And for two, you don't want them becoming police. You don't want them becoming police officers. They rather go to the military. You say you ain't jacking the police stuff. Because I've been saying that.
Y'all want to defund the police. No, I don't. But I do believe if you're going to be a police officer, then be a police officer in a community that you live. I can remember back when I was young, they had street cops that walked the streets. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't in cars or none of that, and they were like an integral part of society. It just spiraled out of control where a lot of the police officers no longer were peace officers / police officers. They were just enforcers. And that's when it started clashing. You know what I'm saying? Why not hire the people that's in the community to police the community? Because BJ, you know who's selling dope on your block? And you may police it differently than how they do it. You may tell a dude, hey man, listen, I'm the police around here. You can't be selling no dope here, man. You need to cut that shit out. You probably would deal with it differently and it would eliminate because you are part of that community. You know what I'm saying? And it don't have to be a white or black thing because it's white people that live in the community as well as blacks. You hire from within your own community. And that's what the Black Panthers were trying to get across. But because the situation back in the 60s and the 70s was so hostile, because for the most part, the Italians and them were police officers.
Mimi said the Black Panthers got tired of being abused and killed by the police.
Yeah, they was getting, people get tired of being abused by other people and they lash out. It's just.
It would be more worse if you're from the community. Which part would be more worse, Karina? What you mean? It would be more
I think
worse
she
if you're
mean
from the community.
I think she mean police in the same community. That nah, I don't think so.
Why would
I
it
don't think
be?
so.
Why would it be worse?
Because sometimes it could be a comfortability knowing a person. So you know how that could be sometimes. Could be a little bit more strict, but I don't think so. I think it would be better if it was the part of the community. But I think that's what she's saying. I'm not sure. If that is,
Because
then
listen, if I'm on the block and I'm cool with you, and I know you the police, you gonna come to me, hey Kurt, man, I'm your dog, man, but I'm the police. You can't do that shit around
but
here.
that's
Other than that,
assuming
I'm
Kurt. That's assuming Kurt though that they cool. What if they not cool? Then the situation could be just as bad, you know.
and you know they not cool, and he live next door to you. I guarantee you ain't gonna be out there shooting no niggas in the streets, and he right there. The police is right next to you. Oh no. You ain't get ready to be trying to sell no weed or no crack, because the police live next door to you.
Well, that just means I don't got to sell weed or crack there. I don't know.
I think self-policing is one of the best things you could do.
And then you got to trust the integrity of the police officer that's there too. Because what if he's too cool and let somebody sell or sell in the community? That's why you can't. That's another reason why you probably can't do it either.
Selling in the community, if you're going into the police force and you got a number of guys in the neighborhood that are police, and you know that he the police, he may go soft on you the first time. Hey, bro, don't let me catch you over here doing this shit. I'm telling you, police now. I'm gonna lock your ass up.
Yeah, but that's the thing too, though. That's not the way the law is supposed to be. You catch somebody selling drugs once, you're supposed to send them to jail. That's number one. That's the law.
That ain't how it happened. It's a many times I know motherfuckers that got caught by the police and they let them go. Hey,
I get it.
cut it out.
I get it, but that's not how it's supposed to be. And then on top of that, if they're letting if something happens and that's supposed to be a man in the community, you can like personal issues get in the mix of all that. That's why you probably do need somebody who's not from the community to judge the situation, so it could be fair, arbitrary.
But also you got to understand, somebody from a different culture coming into your community does not recognize how you respond in certain situations.
That's true
Whereas your
too.
brother man realize that you responding, you're not angry, you're not being aggressive, you just speaking your mind in an assertive type of manner. So I'm not gonna automatically see, because Davon got dreads and got a blunt in his mouth, that he's a danger to me. You gotta, let the culture, and especially if we have our brothers together that's about uplifting our community, they gonna police their area like, look, I'm the police. I ain't trying to get you in no trouble, but you can't do this shit, bro. Get you a job. Matter of fact, I got an application. You can come and be a police officer yourself. Guess what? You'll change the mentality of the people. Because we police our own.
Let me get into some of these comments. Becoming a cop in their own community. I agree with Kurt. Like Kurt saying, I rather my people from the community, from the culture, police our community. I don't want no Italian boys and them Russians and the white boys policing in the style. in my community. No.
But I got a question
And
though.
we
Would
we
you want?
had we had officers from the hood actually that was policing our hood too, that actually was from the hood. What was your question, Davon?
Would you have? What if the officer is not from your community but still black? What if he's from wherever, he's from the
Culture.
other side of just
Culture.
culture?
Culture.
Okay, culture. Okay,
Because
culture.
truthfully,
Okay.
I don't like them West Indian cops. I don't like them West Indian cops, them foreigners, them black foreigners. I don't like them
Mm-hmm.
niggas. I'd rather deal with the white boy.
I get what you're saying. Okay.
They would expect too much, and if you don't let it slide, it would be a huge problem. Nah, you still do your job. The law is the law. You don't catch niggas with drugs or guns or whatever, and you let them go just because they black and you black.
Yeah,
Right.
but I get what she's saying though. If somebody from some people from the community expect that, you know what people gonna say soon as, oh man, you know such and such locked me up anyway, man. Oh man, he's supposed to be for us. Da 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 da. Ain't nobody gonna keep it real with him and tell him, man, nah, man, you
You ain't
did
never
something
hear that.
wrong.
I ain't never hear that. I don't know where y'all getting your ideology about the streets from, or the narrative about the streets from, and the police and what happens in the streets and shit and all that, man. I don't know where you getting it from. But
I never had a
we done been locked up by black cops and all that, and caught by black
no,
cops, and
I never had
it
a
was never no. Come on, man, look out, man. You black. It was never that.
I'm not saying it happened before. I'm saying it sounds like it could happen. It's a possibility. Somebody get
Oh, so
locked
you
up.
talking about something that made? So you talking make believe?
I never had a black cop from my community. All my cops was white and
Oh, so just say that.
Robocop. Yeah, I never
You
had that
better off just
experience.
saying
So
that. Yeah,
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't know.
y'all rather make some
But
shit up?
you BJ, you couldn't see a cop trying to a dude being mad at another cop
If
that's
I
from
ain't
his
see it,
community.
nah. If I ain't see it, I ain't gonna say it never happened and it won't happen or whatever. But if I ain't
That's
see it
all
and
I'm
I've been
saying.
out here and I've been in the streets with black police locking black people up and I've never seen that, then I'm not gonna say yeah that they probably could do this, that, and that. No, I'm not gonna speak
No, I
hypothetical.
could just
You
see.
was in the streets, right? You all these times you saying you got locked up, all these years you was in the street, you never saw that. Why would you sit up here and think of saying that you see something like that?
Oh,
That's what I don't
because it's
understand.
plausible. It's plausible to me to see that another dude hating on the black cop that locked him up because he was doing wrong. He not seeing his own fault in it and just blaming the black cop. I can see that. I can see him not accepting his own fault and situation and just blaming the cop for doing his job. And just, oh, you supposed to be in the community with us and protecting me from getting locked up. I bet you there's somebody
Yeah,
who's
that don't make
ignorant
no sense.
enough to think, and I bet you it does not make any sense. And I bet you yet and still there's someone ignorant enough to think that way.
Yeah, you just thought that way. What you talking about? You right. You just thought that way. Yeah, Suleiman
Right.
said Black Panthers was an organized liberation group with a civil rights ideology. College students who self-taught about firearm laws. They were actively abused and victims of racism by hands of police. Okay, but they was outside like my man with the guns and all that. That's what my point was. He was out. They was outside too in a more dangerous time, way more dangerous time with the police than now.
That's definitely true, though.
Kurt
Definitely.
Wright. I don't know
And
how long ago
because they
that
were
was.
trying to self-police themselves, they considered them a terrorist organization or gang.
Golden
You and
Silver
your
said you and
family
your
and
family
some
will
shit.
be in some shit because you didn't allow things to slide or look the other way. No, you talking some fake,
Anybody want to
talking
hear
movie
that?
talk.
I'll let you
You
slide.
talking New Jack City talk, man. Ain't nobody killing no police or going to do nothing to no police, man. Nobody is giving a shit about police or laws. Now, yes, they are. You tripping, Karina. Yes, the hell they are. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, yeah. What are you talking about?
The way these
Who's
kids
doing what
running
the
around,
police? Who's doing what the police?
I ain't bragging
We
about the
say that?
police.
The Black Panthers made a conscious decision to try a different method to achieve civil rights and improve their own impoverished neighborhoods. They saw Martin Luther King, who stood for peace. Yeah, Suleiman, I don't know where you going with all this Black Panther talk? I mean, they They cool, but they damn near like Hamas. The only thing is they wasn't out killing and taking hostages, but their approach was messed up too. Their approach wasn't the right approach to go to try to shoot it out with police. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. They listen, Suleiman. All of that is cool. They went in Fred Hampton house and killed him in his sleep. Shot his baby moms. Put about 100 holes through their doors.
Yeah.
Homeboy riding around with a mask and all these guns on him and all that. They not running in his crib to kill him. They went in Fred Hampton's crib and killed him in his sleep. Shot him dead in his sleep.
Because he's not advocating violence. When you start, violence begets violence. It's just simple. You bring a gun, somebody gonna bring a bigger gun.
I don't agree. It's a dangerous situation all around. Hell, they will take your own shit from you just to prove some stuff. If y'all feel that way, I don't know. I never had that experience, and I've dealt with black cops. I've dealt with black cops. My probation officer, his partner was an NYPD officer. Every PO had to have a cop with them when they do visits.
Every cop.
He caught me with a bulletproof vest on and a gun on my hip and gave it back.
Yeah, that was a bad cop.
Every cop is not bad. You know what I'm saying?
The cop that gave DJ back his bulletproof vest.
They was just talking, just trying to hold your thought for when he done. You just cut the man off. Go ahead, Kurt.
My bad, Kurt.
You know, I don't see all cops as bad. You know what I'm saying? They just doing their job. You know what I'm saying? But to self-police our own neighborhoods is we know what we want in our community, and we know what's going on in our own community more so than somebody that doesn't even identify with fried chicken and spaghetti. So however it is you respond, when they come in contact with you, it's just like with the dude down in Florida, the little black kid that had the Skittles. Because he had on a hoodie, the white boy thought he was a danger. Because he doesn't identify with the culture. Let us, as a people, have our own police department. Police yourself then. Guaranteed, if I see Davon out there hanging out, blunt in his mouth, okay, the blunt cool. Hey, man, put that shit out, man. We don't want to, you could smoke all you want, but don't be hanging out with no gun off your hip and waiting to rob that little old lady. Get yourself together. If you don't, I'm going to lock your ass up. Now, and if Davon responds, oh, nigga, you being an old pig, I'll be like, no, I'm just doing my job, bro. Because
let Davon go.
I'll know how to respond to your aggression, whereas a white man may see that as a threat and shoot your ass down, and it's a free kill.
That's a fact. Go ahead, Davon.
You said the officer gave you back your vest and what?
Well, I never took my vest off, but gave me my joint back.
He gave you back your gun? Yeah, that's a bad cop.
Ain't got to be so specific.
My
fault. Gave my joint back.
Yeah, he was a bad cop. And Kurt, you said if you see me outside and don't want to rob, nah, you're supposed to lock me up, man. You're supposed to lock that child up. You're not supposed to, it sounds wrong and all that, but that's what you're supposed to do. That's why you don't have people from your community do all of that. Because you're trying to give somebody a fair. What happens the next time I see that old lady, I don't make it fair and I shoot and kill her. When you could have prevented that and locked me up in the first place when you caught me with the gun on my head. But you're busy trying to give I'll let you talk. Y'all busy trying to give people a chance out here, and that's not what it's for. Putting black people in our community ain't for them to give them a chance to do something else bad again later down the road. You are not empowered to control that. You are supposed to lock that person up when you see them doing bad, to prevent them from doing bad later. That's what punishment is for. The punishment to stop them from doing bad later is to lock them up for the minor offense that you caught them for then. If you lock them up from the gun charge now, they probably don't commit a body with a gun later because they understand the danger of being caught with a gun.
What I'm saying though is I would probably be more apt to identify with somebody that I'm cool with. You know I'm the police, and you know I'm gonna lock your ass up if you do something wrong. So, you know, when you have a personal relationship with your community, you could police it a lot easier. You could police the crime out of your neighborhood. If 10 people on your block are police officers or in your neighborhood that you know is, I'm sure Davon ain't gonna have no gun on them sitting up in their face. You know he the police. You know that's your cousin and he gonna lock your ass up. I guarantee you, if you know BJ was the police and you was out there trying to be in the street, you ain't gonna do it when he come around. You gonna be like, oh, hell no, that's too close to home.
Yeah, but that's not the fear of the police you're supposed to have. You ain't supposed to be fearing the police because they your next door neighbor. You're supposed to fear the police because it's the police and you're not supposed to be doing wrong in your community, period. It's not about if the that's like saying oh, I'm gonna be that's like a child saying, well, I'm only gonna be good in school if my mom go to school with me. Nah, you're supposed to behave yourself if your mom is there or if your mom isn't there. That's the point of it. You're supposed to behave yourself in your community if there's a cop in that community or if there's not a cop
Let
in
me
that
get to some
community.
of these
You
comments
sup-
when they're on
you
though.
you supposed to not have guns and not be selling drugs and all that stuff if the cop is not somebody you cool with. These are not things you're supposed to do just because you got a cop. Just because if a cop is cool with you or not, that's or lives in your community or not, doesn't give you the green light to do these things or make it more acceptable to do. They're all wrong. Period. You're not supposed to sell drugs in your community if a cop lives in your community, if the cop is from your community, if the cop is black, if the cop is white. No, you're not supposed to do it. You're not supposed to
Let me
have
get
the
to these
running with the law
comments,
in the
man.
first place. Go ahead, DJ. My fault.
Dawu said white cop always make sure to not destroy white youth's future. They save their arrest for murder. That's true. When I lived in Bensonhurst with the Italians, they had Italian police officers. They didn't have Russian police officers. They didn't have Spanish police officers. They didn't have black police officers. In Bensonhurst, Brooklyn, all those cops was Italian. That's why my partner and them little brother and all them was able to do what they wanted to do throughout the neighborhood. For real. Not to other Italians, to the Asians and the Russians. It's a cultural thing. Word up. That's how these statistics are misleading a lot of times. A lot of white cops let their own off on crimes. They get young black boys for petty crimes, and now that record followed them. It's a fact.
I still say
Yeah,
self-policing.
why they don't give a shit about cops. They shoot out, hard chase, all kinds of shit here. And truthfully, well, Davon, you said the cop was a bad cop because he gave you the joint back. It wasn't that. It was that they knew me. It was that they knew me. They knew what I was going through. It's a whole a bunch of stuff that happened before that moment happened. But for one, that was Monday morning. Friday night, them niggas just came in my crib and tied Najee and all them up. And my crib was still destroyed from that night. So when they went upstairs and after when that happened, we went upstairs in the crib and the crib was still destroyed. And when he got the story what's going on, and when they, you know, they wanted me to ride around in the tented up van with them and point niggas out that had guns on them. That was the plan they came up with. Hell, man, get in the van with us, man. You just point them niggas out. We bring you back. We gonna swoop back around on them and get them. I know they got guns on them. Nah, I can't do that. You know what I mean? So, even
But
and then the situation was he wanted me to come back they wanted me to come back in to talk to the supervisor because Ben was trying to get me away because I'm in LIU at the time. I'm in college. I'm in LIU. I'm doing a lot of things. I got the coach want me to, because of Frank bringing me to practice. The coach want me to play on the team, all types of stuff. This is my PO. Once again, this is my PO. He know me. I'm talking to him. He has an older brother that's arrested. That's locked up. He had an older brother at the time that was locked up doing a murder charge. He from the projects. I ain't gonna say the name of the projects he from, but he from the projects. He relates to the culture. So I'm like a little brother to him. Forget I'm not a kid in the streets running around shooting at people and you know what I mean? He know I'm not that. He know what I am. He know I'm in school.
Mm-hmm.
He know I get to whatever little bit of money I was getting to. He know I ain't no troublemaker. And the situation was the situation. Like, yo, listen,
Mm-hmm.
I got people out here that I'm beefing with. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna let them just do anything to me. His last words were, I need you to come see me tomorrow. I need you to come to the office tomorrow. Here. I'd rather you do something to them than you let them do something to you. That was the last words before they gave that back to me. That was more or less, I don't know. But they fall from bad cops.
You see how that works? When you know the person in the community, you know what I'm saying? It's a different kind of policing. Policing is just not about arrest and locking people up and shooting down these YNs. It's identifying with them and curbing that behavior. Hey, man, you got to stop. This is our community. I think self-policing is one of the better policies that they should come up with. Live in the community that you police. And I guarantee you, a whole bunch of black people would probably want to become police.
I also had my man, I forgot his name. But he was a cop. He was a cop that used to pull over. I probably see him 2-3 times a week. He hop out and stand on that corner for about 2-3 minutes and just chop it up with me. And then be like, yo, give me a couple of hours, man. Captain out here. Da, 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 da. Get off the corner for a minute, man. Shit, you got it. You got it. I'll see you later. Word. Every time he came. Yo, you good? Yeah, I'm good. What's up? When your next game? Shit, I don't know. I think I got game Friday or whatever. Word up. All right, man. Y'all be good. But sometimes he don't even say get off the corner. Sometimes they get out and just chop it up. Man, I done had them situations. That's why I'm saying, that's why I'm taking that route. Because I done been out there with police from the neighborhood, police from the culture, police. The black cops I'm talking about, them niggas from East New York. They grew up in the projects. They just got badges. But like I said, his brother is up north doing a bid for a body. His uncles and them was drug dealers and shit. He just became a cop. One thing about it, them Italians, them mobsters and all that, the mafia, the Italians, the real gangsters, they send their nephews and nieces and shit to the police academy. They send them to go be FBI agents. Whitey Bulcher and them boys up there in Boston and all that. They send them to go be FBI agents. We sitting here talking about we so messed up. We talking about if we hire our own as police officers, we'll be worse off. So that's how messed up we are. We can't pretend we can't. The white man can't help us. We can't help ourselves. We just need to die off, man. We just need to die off at this point. We can't get it right. We can't get it right.
I definitely think we should have. Don't get me wrong. I think we should have police in our community. I think it should definitely just be to a limit because there's some people that would try to take advantage. Like the police in your neighborhood was good police. They understood the community and stuff like that. But there's also people who like to take advantage of these things. The same police that gave you leeway. This. I'm sure there was police that was doing bad. That was my only point. And him giving you back the joint, all that could have worked out totally differently. Because I just as so as that could have happened, you could have wound up spit the block, did something crazy, or something crazy could have happened to you, and he would have felt like crap knowing he let you go back outside like that. You know what I mean? Even if it was to protect yourself and all that, because things happen. You
Once
know what I'm saying?
again, he know me. He
Right,
know me.
right. I know.
He
I'm not
know
saying you
me.
was looking
He
for it.
know
I'm not
he
saying
know
looking
my
for it. I'm
one thing about it, police know we know people anyway.
Yeah, we
But
know.
he
We
knew
know.
me. I've sat there and had conversations with him. Even when first of all, I was on super intensive, so I had to go see my PO 3 times a week. So I'm literally sitting which my probation office was in the middle of Cypress Hill Project. Um, I'm sitting there when he talking to me and I'm talking to him, we talking about life, about a lot of things. You know what I mean? He know and let's not get it twisted. I'm 99% sure ain't wasn't nobody else gonna get off like that.
So see,
My mom's in here.
people,
I've had homicide detectives come to my house looking for me. My mom's, my mom's is in there cooking, making dinner. I got basketball trophies and school awards on diploma and school awards on across the wall. Mine's and my sister's. The house is clean, furniture, everything. You know what I mean? And them detectives had to look her. What is he doing? This my point when we go back to saying when y'all say, oh, the parents should be locked up for what them kids doing outside. Them detectives literally was talking to my mother in the house, trying to figure out what's wrong with me. What's wrong with him? And you know what they told her? Take him off the lease. They dropped some game on him. Word up. That ma'am, take your best bet is to take him off the lease. You know what I mean? Because he gonna get y'all put out. For real. She ain't here. She'll let you know. I think it was a black and a white cop that time.
once again, you did have somebody in the community, intervention wise, that was there. That even though they know you was out there, they talk to you. Hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. We need our culture to police our culture because 99% of us wouldn't get off if we being policed by somebody that ain't in our culture. They ain't. They already got this idea that black men with beards and hoodies is dangerous. I can have my little coffee canister and they'll think this is a 9mm. They'll shoot the fuck out of me.
One of the kids that the police gonna give a break to in the community. I'm talking about in general sake, not BJ or anyone else's.
You're making some
But
shit up again, man. Stop making shit up, man. You making something up. Tell me about something that happened or a real story you know of. You making shit up. You just making shit up. You make something up again, bro. I don't want to sit up here and make stuff up. Who said in order to police yourself, you have to have a relationship with local politician and the local precinct. You know what else, Bawu? Remember Miss Sharani? She was the city councilwoman, living across the street. She was always in the in the courtroom talking about, hey, these my nephews. Always. We had attempt murders and everything. We had attempt murders. The city councilwomen saying these are like I'm like their aunt. They really not messed up, Your Honor. We didn't have no bail, matter of fact. And when she got up and spoke, came up there and spoke, dude gave us a bail, bro. Gave all of us a bail, man. We need our people in there, man. Because even though we might have we locked up or whatever situation had happened, people don't understand that when we went through that situation, it wasn't nothing we started. It wasn't something we started. We was just coming back from a funeral where my 16-year-old little man got killed at the tunnel. We just coming back from his funeral, and there was some other dudes that started with us. But we can't, you know what I'm saying? But it's good when you have your culture to support you. You know what I mean? The people that know, man. A lot of times, man, they just be at the wrong place at the wrong time. For real. Miss Sharani was there again for little Coach Sean when he got caught with all them guns in my building, 14, 15 years old. She
I
came to
just
the court building again and she got him out. She the reason why he got out. No bail, R&R. Word up. We need him. We need them.
because
Trying to
I
say that there's
guarantee.
not going to be a drug house or gang bangers on the block where cops live.
But listen to this. I guarantee you this. If you had majority black police officers that grew up in the city out there policing, out there with them white guys, say like in the rural areas, and a whole bunch of shootings came up where the black cops killed we would be talking a whole different story. But because
No,
stereotype.
no, because all those police that helped BJ out in his community when he was young, he still went to prison. Just like he tell me, you still went to prison. So ain't none of that stuff help you for real. Because you still went to prison. Just like you told me
It's
earlier.
not supposed to help me. They not that's not there to help me. What are you talking about? It's not supposed to help me. I'm still in the streets. I'm still living a lifestyle that's gonna lead me to death or jail.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Whether they help me or not. You can write a book on your life, BJ, screenplay or something. Facts, Limon. Fact. Your example of a good cop who helped you is cool, but there's also people who experience a bad corrupt cop. The bad cops need to be exposed. I mean, okay. Usually, corrupt cops are dealing with street niggas. Usually corrupt cops are dealing with street niggas. So with that being said, what I'm saying is, Suleiman, you don't have no experience of dealing with corrupt cops. You're not in the way of corrupt cops. You're not even in that lane at all. They need to be exposed for dealing with street thugs or whatever. The street. What I'm saying is, the underground world is gonna eliminate itself. Let the underground world do what the underground world do. If you're a civilian, stay a civilian. Word up. Because I know plenty of civilians that lived on my block that didn't go through nothing I went through. I got homeboys my age that lived on the same block that actually had worse situation with me. My mother wasn't no drug addict or no alcoholic. She didn't even come outside. She barely even spoke to people. I'm only didn't mess with nobody. Word up. I ain't had them situations. My lights wasn't never off. We always had food in the crib. My mom's put us in private school. I don't have them stories. I got homeboys that mama was on drugs, alcoholics, all that. Never went to jail. They never went to jail. I went to jail out of private school. It's all about decisions, man. Ain't nobody gonna help you make the right decision. You got to make the right decision. Ain't nobody gonna help you make the right decision. There's nobody there to help you. Nah, I'm showing up at 10, y'all. Man, I'm there. Trust me. Trust me. Johnny, I'm there. Sure did. Oh, yeah, mom. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. I listened to them also. Yeah. Them homicide detectives was in the crib. Dropping some game on my mom's. Yo, take him off the lease. He gonna get y'all kicked out. Heard up.
Right, and that's what police or civic people supposed to do.
They've all got to stop making shit up, Karina.
Huh?
Tell him, Karina, leave me alone, Karina.
Facts, I'm out the way. Stay out the way, Suiba. I'm out the way too, Suiba.
I'm out the way.
I'm a truck driver. Straight up.
I'm still your ally, Davon, but you making it hard, boy. They after your hand.
The comment section been on my side tonight.
Cops they are can work for
Comments
you.
had my
So
back
it
tonight.
depends. I believe Biggie Smalls was like that. What you mean?
Yeah, I ain't get there.
We got 5 more minutes, y'all. Break out at 1:30.
It's 1:30 already?
Yeah.
It's 1:20 something. What time is it?
1:23. It's 12.
7 minutes. Boy, I can
Somewhere in the
see,
mid.
man. I can see everything. I like this. I
You
really was
definitely look
blind.
different with some glasses, boy. This is wild.
I really was blind.
Hey, you know something? I thought them was shades. Oh, them your glasses.
No, these prescription.
Yeah,
Hey,
prescription.
I
These
promise
was
you,
rough.
when I first got my prescription, I thought I could see tomorrow in them motherfuckers. you see every little thing, boy.
Man, you see everything now, boy.
Hmm You didn't even know your eyesight was that bad, huh, BJ?
I didn't even know. I didn't even know. I had no clue. I had no clue, bro.
Yeah, that's what's
Anything
up.
y'all want to talk about before we head out?
Not too much. I'm still a little perturbed that what's
What
the Span what's the Spanish dude's name singing at the Super Bowl again?
Oh,
The more
bad,
yeah, Bad Bunny. The more I think about
Bad
that,
Bunny.
the more I think about that, the more dumb it sounds in the back of my head.
Yeah, I couldn't see Karina. For real. All that squinting, it's
Yeah,
over with.
you were squinting at everything, squinting on the road, squinting at your phone.
Yeah,
You've
you're
been doing
right.
it
You're
for
right,
years.
Suleiman. You're right. Yeah, I heard Biggie Moss had a good job, gave Biggie everything, but he wanted the street life for no reason to fit in, I guess. Yeah,
Mhm.
his mama worked, you know, hardworking woman, a West Indian woman.
You know, it's
And,
funny,
Um,
and
Suleiman. You know, it's funny, Suleiman. Ever since I got older, and thought about it. People ask me what made me used to do crimes back then, and I say all the time, man, I just wanted to impress my friends. Now that I think about it and know, I just wanted to impress my friends. It was nothing more than that. It was always something stupid. Mm.
sometimes, yeah, most of the time is us trying to fit in, trying to impress your peers, or wanting to be accepted or something. I just wanted some money.
Mhm.
I wanted some money. That I had goals. It just yeah, I was being lazy for real, because I could have just worked. But I'd rather just sit on the block. The block was fun. The block was fun. The building was fun. We was young, and I thought I was gonna be young forever, man. I mean, you know what I mean? I really thought I was gonna be young
Yeah.
forever. Then you get to a point. You get to a point where you trying to do everything before 21, before 25. You get in a mode where you don't even think you're gonna live past 25. Real talk. You
Huh?
get in a mode where you don't even see yourself living past 21. Me and O used to talk about that all the time. We used to talk about who was gonna die first. Yeah,
That's a crazy conversation.
yeah. We used to talk about who gonna die first. Word of it. So it was normal. It was really normal. Niggas really was getting killed. My homeboy got killed by the police. Killer got killed at the tunnel, 16. My homeboy got killed by the police on the fire escape. He, he 18, 19 then.
Mm.
Mm, yeah, left and right. Y'all know how that goes. Suleiman, you from there. You know how it go. You just stayed out the way. You see what happens.
Small man, Suleiman.
Great show, Clark Kent and Dams. Peace and blessings. Assalamu alaikum. I
Wow,
did the same
Salam.
thing. I definitely was blind. Thanks,
Thanks,
Shakura.
Mom.
Next time. Oh, son, what you mean? First of all, Karina, what you mean when the next time y'all on and what time? You got a show coming up. You
Sunday.
you you gotta prove Islam is evil. What you talking about? Sunday is your show is the next show.
oh yeah,
Mm-hmm. See you
hey, it's some
Sunday.
bombs waiting to land on that Christianity
Karina,
versus
your show
Islam.
is the next show. As well as I agree, we needed that fast money. No, Karina, no, it's over with. It's over. It's
Over.
over. Yes,
Uh, um,
sir. We out the way, Suleiman. Yes, tomorrow is Saturday. We
shout
talking
out
about Sunday. We talking about your
Sunday.
off day. You told me Sunday was your off day. You be ready. You gotta come with your books, your scriptures, whatever you got. You need me to play videos for you. Whatever you need, just send it to me. You gotta prove why you feel Islam is evil. That's the next show. Islam versus Christianity. I'm ready for that one.
Oh boy, that's the
That's the
next
next
show.
show,
Islam
Sunday. Oh, so
versus
tomorrow no
Christianity.
show? No, Karina. Sunday. Stay focused.
Sunday.
Sunday is the next show. Your show. Okay. Sunday is the next show. Whatever
She
time you
said, "Oh,
need.
I'm coming with something."
What time? Whatever time you need. We need to start a little earlier. Whatever.
Hey,
So
the
people don't be
numbers gonna
sleep because
go
it's Monday. Monday is a work day. So
DJ. The numbers gonna go up on that show. Everybody gonna be tuned in for that one.
Yeah,
no
I'm working tomorrow, so I could be off Sunday. Well, today Saturday. I'm working today Saturday.
wait, when we doing that? Who's Lamar Silver? Hold
I don't
on.
know, but be here Sunday, Lamar Silver. That's when it's going down.
Layla Ali is definitely ducking too. Wait, when we
She
doing
better
that?
duck. She 50.
Man, Layla Ali gonna get in there and knock that girl out. Stop it.
Layla D gonna get out there and
No,
have a
not
stroke. She better
tomorrow.
sit
Just
down.
Sunday. Just Sunday.
Stop
I'm
it.
gonna have the link and all that ready.
Clarissa don't have enough power to stop her.
Are you serious?
Oh, you
How many
got a whole
knockouts
new
she had?
thing.
She don't have any power. She got some skills. She ain't got no power. She only got 2 knockouts on her record.
Okay, TT. Hey, Suleiman. She said she about that life.
Boy, you instigating like a mother.
She said she about that life, Suleiman. Shakura. Dawood. Naima. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them too, Karina. It's a lot of them.
No.
Dr. Kelly said he riding with you though, Karina. Dr. Kelly said he riding with you.
You can believe he ain't gonna come online. He ain't gonna come. He gonna tweet something off of TikTok and think that, you know, he ain't gonna show up. He don't never show up.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Bring it on. Alhamdulillah. I need the panel fact checking too. Everybody, yeah. Noah said she pulling up. Noah said she was pulling up tonight. I don't know what Noah got going on. But Noah said she definitely ain't missing Sunday. Noah is not missing Sunday. Noah is not missing Sunday. Bring your bring whatever you need to bring. We only that will help viewers learn. Right. This is gonna be educational for educational purposes only. We not coming to insult each other or nothing. We just coming to make points and stay on the topic. I will do my best.
But it will be
healthy dialogue. Healthy dialogue.
I'm
Healthy
gonna
dialogue. Bring as
research.
many pastors with you on Sunday to assist you. You might need some help. You on the Christian side, ain't you?
I'm
What
gonna
side you on?
research. I'm gonna research both origins, the Christianity and
God's
Muslim.
grace. He will guide me. There you go.
I'm gonna research both from the beginning, just so
All
I can
love and
have
growth.
good facts.
Exactly.
Good facts. That's
Sunday
all.
night, y'all. That's what we got going on. Islam versus Christianity.
I think
Is
this is the. I think
Islam really evil? Is Islam evil or is Christianity evil?
I'm about to say.
Or are they both actually righteous guideline to life?
Or they both
They
evil.
both can be good. One don't have to be evil.
And they both could be good.
Cousin, hold on, let me take this real quick. I'm watching my brother's podcast. Went crazy. TT. And for y'all don't know who TT is, Tiara is. Yeah, TT and Karina, Gold and Silver. These are my Hawaiian sisters. Straight up. TT saved my life, man. TT. Some people trying to give me a 30 to 20-year sentence, man. TT would not let them do it. Tiara would not let them do it. after I told her testify against me. Word up. Only there. All right. Yep. Karina know. And I had to stop calling Karina because them phone calls was $50. Them 15-minute phone calls was $50. I said, I'm not calling back. I refuse. He's like, "Now you gonna call back?" Word up. Them joints was $50 a pop, 15 minutes. That's a fact. I'm glad we not there no more, y'all.
That's a fact.
I'm
No more
glad we
pressing
not there
nine.
no more.
No more pressing nine.
I called everybody to get a hold of him. Word up. Letters, money, pictures, all that. Baby mama and all. That's a fact. That's a fact. With my girls, man. I didn't even know Hawaii had projects and hoods and all that and shootings and shit. I didn't know none of that was going on in Hawaii. I still gotta get out there to y'all too, man.
Boy, I want to go to Hawaii so bad, DJ. I'm
Yeah, I
going
still
with
gotta
you.
get out there. I still gotta
Going
get
with
out
you.
there. Boy, man. They made Hawaii look good, man.
I just had a
Real
friend from
good.
work leave Hawaii. She said it was
They
everything
made
she
Hawaii
wanted
look
to do.
good. She told like, "Yep, I live in one right now." They made Hawaii solid, boy.
Yeah, I'm trying to go. I always wanted to go to Hawaii though.
You know, the experience. I was having fun. TT crazy, man.
Until one of them volcanoes erupt, then it ain't nowhere to go.
TT
I don't
crazy, man.
I don't do
Kirk crazy.
islands. I don't do
Kirk crazy.
islands. I don't do islands. I don't want to be surrounded on all sides by water.
You jumped on one. You was ready to go on the island when you drafted yourself to the Marines and wanted to fight for that white man. You
No,
could go
I
fight on one of them islands then.
I was a Marine and I was always on the ground.
Man, how you know
Mm-hmm.
Hawaii is nice? You ain't never been.
Hey, you know where she been?
I know where my mother been.
She gonna surprise you. Boy, I done been to Hawaii.
I know where my mom's been.
Mm-hmm.
Word up.
She ain't never been to no Miami. She ain't never been to Hawaii. She said they brought you on one night. Yeah, I was a little bit extra tonight. Wanted to
I
play
want to see the
part.
volcano. I want to see the volcanoes.
Then ain't gonna be nowhere to run.
What? When you went? Oh, you did. I remember. You did go. I remember the pictures. You did go to Hawaii.
See. Now
Yeah,
I
sure
was right.
did. I remember the
I
picture.
was
Seeing the
right.
pictures.
No,
Yeah,
you owe moms an apology.
I
I
was
was
right.
right. I was right. See? How you know
I
where
was
your
right.
mama done been?
Yeah, I was in the camp.
Mm-hmm.
Send your mom to Hawaii, BJ. She already went. She already went. Be on that volleyball court. I just thought about that, TT. I just thought about that. They couldn't mess with me on that volleyball court, though. I had that court on lock. He's crazy. She was in the county jail. I had bailed out first. She was in the county jail, so I had came up to see her. And I was like, yo, man, Friday, man. Got you Friday. She was like, man, I'm good, man. I'm busting these bitches' ass on volleyball. I was like, man, all I do is play volleyball. Like, you can't mess with me. I said, this girl is crazy. My bad, Ma. My bad, Ma. You been over. Yup, you was right, Dave.
Thank you, Ma.
Yeah, it was.
See?
It was me, TT. It was three of us. God bless the dead. It was three of us, and another dude. And I remember coming to see TT. Me and Jazz going to see TT, and I'm talking about getting her right. You know, yo, I'm getting you next. You know what I mean? She like, nah, get that nigga out. Word up. She like, man, get that nigga out. That nigga wrote me a letter and he talking crazy. Get that nigga out next. I'm good. Word up. That's what sis told me. Nah, I'm good. I'm like, man, F that nigga. She like, no. Get him out. I'm good. I can wait. Straight up. Straight up.
She a real one. Real one.
Man, I was listening to TT, man. You hear me? I was listening to TT. Nah, I'm good. Get that nigga out. Get him out now. That nigga's talking crazy. That's what I did.
Women always be knowing. I tell people all the
Even the
time,
guards
before
so
you go
excited to see me
Jay.
like I was feeling myself. Yeah, when I went to see her, they always yelling and looking. Even the guards so excited to see me like I was a superstar. I was feeling myself. Word up. We had some good times, man. We had some good times, man. We had some good times. We was young and free and wild. I think that's what it is more than anything. Waking up and doing what you want to do. You know what I'm
What you
saying?
want to do? That's
Not
addictive.
clocking in to go to work and all that. You wake up when you want, go to sleep when you want, do what you want, go where you want, buy what you want.
You know
The
what's
freedom.
crazy?
It's just the freedom.
You know what's crazy, BJ? You know what always stuck to me? One day Unc had came from New York and all that, and he was sitting there, and one thing he always said to me that still sticks in my head to this day: nothing more addicting than that fast money. There's nothing more addicting than fast money. That money you could touch
Yeah.
every
I
day.
mean,
I think about
the
that all the
fiends, the
time.
junkies are addicted, and the people making the money are addicted. That's why it's hard to stop. It's an addiction on every angle. But
Mm-hmm.
one thing a CEO told me, my man, Officer Bishop from Queens, you could tell him he wasn't super OG. Three older than Supreme and them. Though he was like, man, those my little brother homies, man. Those my little brother homies. Bishop probably was like 80 years old at the time, and he was on his third retirement and working at Gwinnett County Jail, chilling. But he said, man, he said, yeah, he said, you gonna get out night. You gonna get out and you gonna do the same thing and you gonna come right back because you job security. He said, because you job security for me. So you come on back because you job security. I said, ooh, that was a good one. Yeah, if you're gonna get out, you're gonna do the same thing, you're gonna come right back. Cause you job security. You my job security. I need overtime. Yo, man. I hate you Queens niggas. That was my man, man. That was my man. Yeah, you might be by yourself on Sunday. TT with you. TT better bring some scriptures. It's you against the world, Rena.
Nah, you're
Oh
not by
nah, Kelly
yourself.
back in the building. Oh, we still live right now. I passed out and everything. Kelly back.
Hey,
Kelly woke back up, y'all. Yo, Kelly, Karina getting her stuff ready for Sunday.
Davon, he down that rabbit hole.
Islam evil.
He fell asleep down that rabbit
Remember,
hole.
Kelly, you said you was holding Karina down. You was gonna hold gold and silver down. TT, do some research. Yo, man.
Yeah, I
Yo,
love the chat
man.
tonight. The chat was super awesome tonight, man. The chat, hold it down. The chat, you won
Kelly,
this
you with me?
episode, chat, man. The chat won this episode today.
I mean, I got a video too for you. I'm gonna send it to you so you already have it, so you can send it back. I seen 2 videos and I thought about you. I gotta help you a little bit because there's a lot of them. You say all Muslims going to hell. You said a lot. You said a lot. You said a lot.
She said all
I'll be in
Muslims
the
going
chat
to
room
hell.
for you, sis. I'll help you. Put me up here. I'm gonna send you the link. Sunday.
Who birthday was it? Who birthday is it?
Who?
I seen somebody say they were spending their birthday alone. So.
Hell yeah, I stand on that. Hell yeah, I stand on that.
Quick shout out to my
Muslims in the
pops friend.
building.
quick shout out to my pops friend, RIPU. He was dope, bro.
Oh yeah, I gotta call Rich, man. I gotta call Uncle Rich, man. Damn.
Yeah. Shout out to him,
I'm
man.
calling
Bro,
him
was the
off.
dopest.
His best friend
Shout out to you,
died.
bro. Yeah, man. Shout out to him. He was one
I'm
of them
looking
ones
crazy,
too.
don't mind me. Just braid your hair up, man.
Yeah, you see how Kurt be looking on here. We straight.
All right, I'm off that.
Don't talk. It don't look like you washed that wig on your head in a minute. Stop it.
Like, see me? I'm about to take these out too. Get back to Wild Boy in a minute.
PT, you still
About to
working
take
2
these out.
jobs?
Put some shampoo in there. Look like you getting kind of bald in the middle. What's up with that?
Who?
You.
Yeah, ain't nothing bald about this, my boy. Yeah, nothing bald about that. Yeah.
That nigga shit grow, man. You see, he got a full beard.
Yeah.
Kurt,
All
you
that.
went bald. Or you want him
Yeah,
to
right.
join you?
Hey,
Right.
I've been bald. I've been bald since the 70s.
You started going bald when you was 20?
Yeah. I like Isaac Hayes. You know what I'm saying? When Isaac Hayes was out, I liked it, that feel. I like that. You know, like some people don't like wearing mustaches and beards. I don't like no hair on my head.
Some niggas like that pedophile face, huh?
Yeah, that's exactly what Kurt got.
That's the
No, I
pedophile
ain't
face.
got nothing like that. I got my little silver in my beard.
Kurt got hair. There ain't no pedophile face. The pedophile face is no mustache, no Wallow and Gilly and them niggas got pedophile face.
Yeah. They cut this little part of their hair off and all that.
They cut
All of
all
this is gone. All of
that
this is gone. No face with hair is the pedophile face.
You call them pedophile faces. You know, we always believe that a man gotta have at least a stash. Every man can't wear a beard, but you gotta have a stash. You know.
I couldn't cut those if I
Hey,
tried.
Vaughn, what side you on? What side you on Sunday?
You know, I don't rock with religion at all. I think they
You
all
don't mess
evil.
with that at all.
I think they all evil.
Yeah, I got a basketball game tomorrow, y'all, at 10 o'clock.
I got work tomorrow, so I could take off Sunday to be part of the fight. Go watch the fight.
What fight?
Islam versus Christian. Islam versus Christian.
Oh yeah, that
Yo, Cross, she need help, man. She said all Muslims going to hell. And she said Islam is evil.
We already broke the record tonight. It's about to be over with, though.
And then how she gonna say that? And she going against her own Christian belief, where Jesus said, "He who is without sin cast the first stone." How she know where somebody else is going? Stop it, Karima, or whatever her name is, Karina.
You hear him, Karina? You hear him? You know what side Kurt on? Kurt picked the side.
I picked the side of truth.
Cross said, "Damn, she said that. Sheesh, we got to fight against." Damn, she said that. Sheesh, we got to fight against some sis. You might know that ain't his name. Esau.
Oh boy, the comment section gonna be litty coming.
That's why Kurt losing his head. Talking nonsense.
I lost my hair because I've lived a lot of years. Okay, you just got to get there. You know.
But you lost your head because you was stressing your kids out about Adult Swim.
Stressing my kids out, man. I lost my hair before I even started having kids. I had male pattern baldness, so I just cut it all off and looked like Isaac Hayes.
I'm gonna send you the Google list.
Back then, they wasn't wearing all of them dookie braids in their hair and stuff like that, trying to look like they from Jamaica or something. You know, It was a lot of bald people that wore bald. Everybody can't wear a bald head. You know, everybody can't wear a bald head. You know, me, I like it, but I keeps my facial hair. Oh, I can show you a picture of where my hair was longer than yours. My hair was all the way down my back, but that was back in the 60s and 70s.
Get the picture. Get the picture.
Get the
Hell,
picture.
you talking about?
Get the
Get the
picture.
picture. Send me the picture. Hell, is you
Send
talking
it.
about? The hair
Send the
was all the way
picture.
down your back. What you had, a perm?
No, I just had an afro. My afro was so long when I put braids in, I had 38-inch braids.
Jesus
Send the picture.
said, only through him will you go to heaven, and Islam don't believe in that at all. Oh, don't prepare them. Don't prepare them, Farida.
Yeah,
Don't show
save
them your
this.
hand
You
yet.
need to save this. You need to
Don't
save
show
this,
them your
Karina.
hand yet.
Save all of this.
Don't show them your hand yet. Christianity, aka Antichrist. It's in the name of you look, European,
Oh
Roman,
boy.
false religion.
Oh, they're gonna have beef. It's gonna be beef in the comments on Sunday. Yo, we need to end this now so they can stop beefing. They gotta save it for Sunday, BJ. Because they're gonna go at it right now.
Save it for Sunday, sis. You got us in deep. We're gonna need every point we can get. During Jesus' prophethood, he was the way to Allah.
Oh man, see, we're gonna have to wake Noah up in a minute. We're gonna have to leave this alone, man.
No, I ain't talking about nothing. Jesus never said that, Karina.
See.
All right. That's just a preview, y'all. Told you,
A
save the
preview.
seats. Don't get them no more. I plead the fifth.
That's right.
Let me see. That ain't hair down your back, Kurt. What are you talking about? That's a fro.
What I'm saying, when I'm gonna show you another picture. That was just when it was.
Take a picture with your phone and send it to me.
I'm gonna send you the picture when it was twice as long as that. It was like it was long when I braided it out. This is when it first started growing.
Where you was at? Where you was at?
I was in the joint.
I was about to say that look like prison. I'm damn sure I was about to say that look like prison.
Yeah, I was down on the
I was
lower.
trying to give you the benefit of the doubt.
I was down on the lower yard, but then after years, I didn't put no razor to my head, but my hair grew because I kept it in braids. It was that long. It was long, but I cut it off. When I cut it off and felt the ball feel, that was it. That was it. I ain't never
Jesus
tried to
said,
pray.
pray to God, his God, and your God, Allah. Kurt is delusional. He said his hair was down his back. That's what he said.
When I
That's
braided
definitely
my
what he said.
hair up like Davon, when I braided my hair up like Devon, twisted it up, it was all the way down my back.
My hair ain't braided, my hair is locked.
Speak broken English, so when I say something, it won't be exactly word by word, but it's the same meaning, so understand it clearly.
See, this is why we gotta say this for Sunday. They're gonna be beefing.
You speak broken English, though. You do
I don't know how to
speak
speak.
broken English, Karina, but how did that happen? Karina, you speak like you from Mexico. How did that happen? You don't know what God y'all pray to, Allah or Yahweh? I'm still reading these. I'm telling the Savior that I'm still reading. Jesus taught, I do nothing by myself but through the Father. John 5:30. Uh-oh.
No.
You using your book,
BJ, I'm
Karina.
telling you, BJ.
Keep saying Allah or Yahweh. Those are different languages. It's the same God. It means the same. One is English and the other is another language.
Where's Will when you need him? I'm trying to stop. Kurt, save y'all arguments for Sunday. Save it for Sunday. We need content.
Oh shoot, this was funny. Hold on. Let's see.
And it didn't say the Father Jesus. Stop.
All right, yeah, I'm about to get some sleep, man. I gotta take Dallas to the movies tomorrow and then go to work. You got a long day.
All right, do you think, kid?
All right, man.
Peace
Wait,
out.
hold on. What you about to play?
Feminine vibes. It's really weird. Why do you do that?
I literally just have feminine energy.
But why?
I don't know, bitch. Why don't you ask the God, the creator? He's the one that made me this
No,
way.
I don't think it has anything to do with God. I think what it has to do with more than anything is some sort of traumatic event in your life. So what happened?
Do you get lip filler?
What happened to the traumatic event?
Do you get lip filler?
No.
Are you sure?
100%.
You look like you got pillow face, mama.
Why are you not answering the questions?
What was your question?
My question is, what happened? Very simple question.
Happened.
What happened?
There must have been a sexual assault. Either parents are divorced. There must have been some sort of trauma in your life to bring you to this state. There was none at all.
Not that brought me to this state.
So what happened? So what made you be a faggot then? Are your siblings straight?
Yep, not all of them, but yeah.
Not all of them. How many of them are faggots?
Well, that doesn't even matter.
It does matter. How many of them are faggots?
It doesn't matter.
So either you had a faggot uncle that bothered you, or maybe dad did, or mom and dad divorced? No. Mom and dad are divorced. Right?
They were never married.
Are they together now?
No.
Who raised you?
Both.
Who'd you live with?
My mother.
And there we have the root of the problem, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's not the root of the problem because
there we have the root of the problem.
That's not
this is what happens when mothers raise boys.
No, because
no father
I grew up with my stepfather.
No, listen, but he's not your dad.
I had a stepmom.
He's not your dad. He's not your dad.
Doesn't matter. He was a father.
It does
figure,
matter.
So
it does matter because you didn't listen to him. I'm sure you can't even count on one hand how many times when he told you to do something that you said to him, "You're not my father." How many times did you say that to your stepdad?
It never went like that. It was
bullshit.
When we would get into arguments.
You said to your stepfather multiple times, "You're not my father."
Doesn't even matter.
So you had no father. Your mom and dad got divorced, and that's why you're a faggot. All right, we've got to the. You have a lot of inner hate, right? A lot of hate. No, not even hate. What you have is loss. What you have is loss. It's not hate. It's loss.
All a projection.
It's not a projection at all. You just said
it is though.
Your mom and dad are not together.
Projection.
Yeah.
That sounds whack. Because that's the same argument we just had about these kids out here doing what the hell they want to do. Despite whether the mom and dad is there, I mean, his mom probably was against it. Obviously, his mom was not homosexual because she had him. So what he decided to do when he got grown, it's nothing you could do about it. Trust me, my son, I talked against it all the time about interracial relationships. All he messed with is Angloid.
So you know that
that's what you taught him. That's what you taught him.
You know that saying.
Y'all said the kids do what they're taught in the home. That's what y'all said.
You know
what I'm saying is, I always talked against it. But that ain't what he did.
You know that saying, don't argue with an idiot because from a distance you can't tell who is who. That's what that felt like just now. Because he was just throwing a bunch of things at the wall until he felt like whatever stuck his narrative, and that thing was just that thing. So they both just look ridiculous. Neither one of them look like they had sense.
Karina, where you at? I got something for you. The fundamental difference between Islam and Christianity. Hold on.
Your sins forgiven.
By repenting,
What does that mean?
by asking for forgiveness, never doing the same thing again. And if I could make it up for the person, if I hurt someone, then to do that.
And so who pays for your debt against God for breaking his
I
laws?
pay for my debt.
So you are earning your way to heaven, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's the difference between you and me. Right there. You believe you're earning your way to heaven by doing good, saying the Shahada, maybe by taking a trip to Mecca, the giving of alms. You believe that you are doing good to earn your way to heaven. I believe there is none who does good, no, not one, but Jesus Christ, fully God, fully man. He kept all the laws, was beaten and bruised, hung on a cross to take the wrath of God, fulfilling all righteousness, so that you and I might become the righteousness of God. I believe it is by grace through faith alone in Jesus alone. You believe it's by works. Now, clearly we have a completely different worldview and understanding about God and the afterlife. You do not believe that Jesus is God. I do. So here I think are the options. Either you're right, or I'm right, or we're both wrong, but we can't both be right. Fair enough? Sweet. And look it, I don't hurt you. I don't try to kill you. I'm not saying nasty things about you.
I respect that. I respect that.
That's the way we should always be.
I respect that. You can have a difference of opinion.
No problem with that. It's okay. Let's keep that in mind for Sunday too, everybody, man. We gotta have a difference in opinion without, all the other stuff. It's all right to have a difference in opinion, man.
We pray to the same God. Jesus prayed to Allah.
All right, man. Let me get ready for tomorrow. All right, Cuzos.
All right, peace.
All right.
Serena said, I love you Muslims. That's why I want to save your souls. Really crazy.
I like Serena. I can't wait to have her.
Now she want to save our soul. I thought you had to go through Jesus. What the hell? Hey, I like those glasses. They look like shades from here, but that's the illumination from the screen. They look good.
Quran does not say go kill all these people.
Actually, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Surah 9.
Have you read it?
Yes, ma'am. In fact, I have it in my back pocket if you'd like me to read it, because I had a feeling this might come up today. So I brought some verses from the Quran that actually do talk about this. Now, I understand you think there's an explanation. I get that, and I'm grateful for that. But there are verses like this. Surah 9:29, fight those who believe not in Allah, nor the last day, nor hold that forbidden which hath been forbidden by Allah and his messenger, but impose jizya, which is submission, over the infidels. Surah number 5, the punishment of those who wage war against Allah and his messenger and strive to make mischief in the land, which is this is the verse of ISIS that they use because we're making mischief in the land, they believe, and so you can disgrace them and slaughter them. So I get that you would explain these verses away. I understand that. But there are some verses that people that are Islamic have taken to do very terrible, wicked deeds. And I'm thrilled you reject that. I do too. But there are verses that are challenging for the Muslim to be able to explain them. There's a reason that some people have taken those verses literally and tried to apply.
My bad, Karina. I ain't gonna play no more videos. My bad. You have one in the chamber. My fault. I got a bunch too. I went down a rabbit hole. This was dope, though.
Get you some sleep, brother. You got to work tonight.
Yeah. No. Hell no. I'd have been left.
Oh yeah, it's 2:00 in the morning there, bro. It's time for me to lay down. I got to be up at 4.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later. I'm closing it out now. All right, so
Yeah.
Sunday, I don't know. We ain't come up with a time yet, but I'll check in with everybody. Everybody be on the same page. Everybody be on the same page. Karina, love you. TT, love you. I'll see y'all Sunday. Yeah, I'm still using that on Sunday. All right. Appreciate everybody tapping in with us on another show.
BJ, that's me.
Lift it up some. Go to your right. Go to your right. Go to your right. Go to your right. There you go. Perfect. Okay. All right, bud. You look clean, man.
I was 17 then.
Nigga, you look 30.
I didn't have no hair on my face. I didn't have a mustache then, and I couldn't grow a beard then. I didn't have no facial hair. I had long hair. I need to put it in 2 braids, just 2 braids, and
Karina said that's not true. That nigga look Hawaiian. He look like he belongs in Hawaii.
No, that was me. That was me.
17 looking 30.
30 without. I ain't the dude with the beard. I'm the other guy.
You got the fro.
Yeah, that was my little partner. Stayed down the street from me.
How old was he?
He was about 20, 21, something like that, maybe.
Mom said, "Nice pictures, Kurt."
That was back in the days, you know, Angela Davis and everybody wore afros. That was before they came out with the Jerry curl and all of that mess, the drip. I never would wear that. I never would put chemicals in my hair, you know.
Yeah, we ain't rocking with the Jerry curls. My grandmother had a Jerry curl though. All right, love y'all. We out, man. We out.
All right, BJ.
Good, man. I'll see you Sunday. See y'all Sunday. Peace.
I was a bad son. Now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son. Now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son. Now I'm a good dad. What up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. In front of projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carried Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats. Every step I take, rip up the streets. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.